All right. I believe we are up and going, good to go. How's it going, everyone? What's going on? You might be able to tell off the bat, that's not Victini up there. That's a Shiny Gyarados, actually. We're at the Lake of Rage. I need to get this done before I keep forgetting it. I think I've forgotten it for about 2 weeks now. We're going to catch this thing. It's obviously a guaranteed Shiny, nothing crazy. Oh my God, are we going to get a Shiny today? Who knows? But I want to catch every single Shiny for this Shiny Living Dex on stream. That includes the freebies like this Gyarados. So we're just going to try and catch this real quick, and then we'll hop over to get our Victini. Presumably, maybe, hopefully. So let's just go ahead and counter this thing. If I fail to catch it, I only have like 19 Great Balls on me, so if we fail this thing, I'm gonna have to reset and try again. But holy shit, look at that. That's a Shiny. Oh my God, how crazy. Wow, oh wow. Oh man, oh man. Okay, so we got intimidated. What's a good move I can go for that will, what do I think won't knock? I guess my Surf definitely won't knock this thing out, even though it's raining. Shadow, what up, what up? Okay, that perfectly put it into the red. That was like the perfect amount of damage right there. But Shadow, what up, what up? How's it going? All right, Pokeball, toss a Great Ball. Lady Drop Bear, what's going on? How's it going? All right, we got a Great Ball. It's a pretty decent Pokeball to use for a Shiny Gyarados. You know, the red and blue, it matches the red pretty well. And it's about all I got and all I'm spending money on it. You know, it's just a Shiny Gyarados. Is nothing, or it's a guaranteed Shiny Gyarados. So nothing too crazy worth pulling my hair out over a special fancy Pokeball. One Great Ball worked just fine. So we just got to catch this thing real quick. Like, I just want to do it real. Yep, there we go. Okay, 2 Pokeballs down. That was easy enough, easy peasy. So actually, that is now another Pokemon to add to our Shiny Living Dex total. Wow, oh wow. I wish all Shinies were this easy. I wish they were all this easy. But we get to nickname this thing, and does anyone want to have a Shiny Gyarados nicknamed after them? Shadow, Lady, any of y'all, either of y'all want a Shiny Gyarados named after you? Or do you have a nickname you'd like to give a Shiny Gyarados? I am all ears for whatever you got on you. But as soon as we grab this, nickname this thing up and save the game, we'll jump on over to get a to get the Victini, hopefully. But you want to go drop? Okay, we can nickname you Drop. I can Raindrop. Okay, I can do that too. Raindrop. How do I switch? Okay, there we go. Gotta look at my other screen to actually see the bottom screen. So y'all don't see anything going on, but I am in fact putting in the nickname. So we got Raindrop, and shoot, I'll even throw in the exclamation point just because you put it in there. So we got Raindrop exclamation point. I guess we don't get to see a summary screen. We get the red scale. Okay, we can back out of this real quick. All we need to do is we'll check this little guy out. This is a nice little male red Gyarados, a nice gentle nature. We got Raindrop and lowered the defense, heightened Spadef. That heightened Spadef is probably what allowed it to live that Surf that we went for. But yeah, very nice. That is now Shiny number 59 for the Living Dex total. We'll save the game real quick and dandy. So while I get you saving, I will increase this to 59. So bada bing, bada boom. Wow, would you look at that? Shiny added to the board. You like to see it. You love to see it. Okay, we'll save once again just to be sure. You know, always double save. Better safe than sorry. Always do the double save. Okay, so the game has been saved. I will now get our copy of, which game am I doing this on? Black, white, I really don't remember. I'll get this game loaded up so we can do our Victini hunt. So we'll leave this on the screen for just a teeny tiny moment. I gotta look over here at my DS on the actual desk and not at my screen, so 1 second. Okay, we're playing Pokemon White. That is correct, Mundo. Okay, you should be up and loaded. I'm gonna save. Saving copy of Soul Silver one more time just to be safe and sorry. It's better safe than sorry, not safe and sorry. We want to be, we do not want to be sorry. Okay, so you are good to go. We should be good at there. Come on, go away. All right, and we gotta close you out. All right, there we go. We are now over to Pokemon White, and we are ready to begin our Victini hunt for the day. You know, maybe grabbing a shiny at the beginning of the stream. Maybe that'll be a good luck omen for us. That'll get us nice and prepared for the shininess that will come. So now that we're loaded in, I'm going to start the timer in 3, 2, 1, and off to the races we go. But how's everyone doing today? How's everyone's Friday been? My Friday was spent working. I had to work overtime. I normally work Monday to Thursday, 10 hours a day, but there was a pressing matter that had to be handled, so I had to work today as well. And also, don't forget to add the encounter there. You got to be on my P's and Q's. Got to be up and ready to go. Mod your 3DS. I only have a 2DS, but maybe one day. But Red Fox, what up, what up? How's it going? I need to, what do I need to do here to make this a little easier on myself? Let's see, maybe I want to move you over here, move you over here, and bring y'all one this way. Oh, you could see my mouse, oh no. Okay, so that should be good. I just gotta remember to press the space bar whenever we have done a reset. I just gotta get back into the groove of it. But yeah, home brewing a 3DS probably would be useful for me because it helps you better, you know, work with your games and stuff, because you can like move your save files over from your 3DS over to the PC when you homebrew it, and you can get like custom software and stuff. It could potentially be useful. Maybe one day I'll give it a shot, but for now I'm a little too busy trying to make sure we got everything else squared away here. But possibly one day. Goodness me, it is warm out today. It is warm. Just as quickly as it was cold, it is now warm again. The winter does not stick around for long down here. We went from below freezing in the 20s, ice on the road, actually getting snow. Now it's a brisk 70 degrees outside. Good old shorts and t-shirt weather. Out of nowhere. Gotta love it. I will admit, it made going on my daily walk a bit more enjoyable. Not having to be bundled up and being freezing cold. It was kind of nice, not gonna lie. But at the same time, I do enjoy the cold weather. I am more of a hoodie and sweatpants person than shorts and t-shirts. Not a big fan of the electric bill that I had to pay this past winter due to all the heat that was running, but what you gonna do? It will be a little nice for the heating bill to go down some. There's an app where you can make Pokemon shiny. Oh, very nice. Very cool indeed. Let's see, how long will this Victini hunt actually go? How long do we think this will actually be? Is this going to be another long hunt? Are we going to, is Generation 5 just forever cursed? I mean, we obviously haven't been going long at all. It's only the second time we've actually been here doing this hunt, but you just got to wonder, with the way Tepig is evading us, is Generation 5 in general just cursed? Are we going to be waiting here forever for Victini? And are we going to be waiting here forever because I somehow used the wrong code? That will not be fun to find out, but it will happen one day, I guess. I'm either correct or I'll be incorrect. We'll see. At least this hunt is substantially faster than the Tepig one. No, it's not the speediest in the world. Considering the resetting through the title card of these games is a little slow. But the runaway method isn't too bad. It at least keeps me like actively doing something. At least I'm like kind of engaged in the hunt the whole time. You know, we're getting out an encounter like whatever, 10, 15, nah, maybe 15 seconds we can get through any whole encounter. Not too bad, considering Tepig is like, what, almost a whole minute if you were only doing one encounter at a time. So at least we can get 4 encounters out in a minute. About the same pace as this, honestly. Given the 1 less, or 3 less games, I should say. We only have 1 game going on. It might not be the most riveting hunt in the world, but let's be honest, how many shiny hunts are truly riveting? Like, the riveting part, the exciting part is the shiny itself. Getting to the shiny, generally kind of uneventful. Because there are some hunts that are a bit more involved, maybe like Pokeradar in the Generation 4 games. Maybe those are a bit more interesting and fun, but at the end of the day, just getting the shiny is the desired outcome. Everything along the way is kind of just it's like a slow car ride, you know. It's like a trip across the country. You gotta soak in and appreciate the journey so that the destination is even more sweet. I'm wearing a new shirt, by the way. There's not, well, the shirt itself is not new. I've had this shirt for probably 3+ years. Had this thing, if I can speak. Always tripping up on my words. Just classic me. Did I already add my encounter for this one? I don't think I did. When I say new shirt, it's the first time I'm wearing it on stream, obviously. That's, you know, that's mainly why it's new. It's also the first time I'm wearing this thing in general. Had it for 3 years, have never worn this thing. Not even once. And it might be slightly too small on me now. Maybe when it was, I think Emily got it for me one day. Just randomly. She saw it at Old Navy. Picked it up for me. But back then, probably could have fit it a bit better. Might not wear this thing out of the house, but, you know, for stream, it's passable. I will say the unfortunate thing about Victini is that when it's first loading onto the screen, due to the loading screen, it kind of looks white and so therefore shiny before it actually fully loads into battle. You kind of get this false hope given to you real quick, and then it's snuffed out and taken away. Actually, real quick, so I'm going to throw off that right there. I'm going to pause the timer for a second. I keep forgetting to do this. And I'm going to make a little community post real quick, letting everyone know that we are live. I'm so bad about doing that kind of stuff. I need to make sure to remember to do this more. So just bear with me for a moment. We will get back to this real quickly. Okay, we should be good now. We can get back to it. Get you back up and running. That does not seem to be working. How do I get y'all to come to the forefront? There we go. Should be good to go there. All right, back at it. We can go back on our merry way towards a Shiny Victini. You gotta wonder, like, the in-world explanation for how this hunt works. Because, like, you could, presumably, this is the same Victini every time you run into it, because the dialogue says that Victini scurried off somewhere, it's watching you, but it'll come back. So like the fact that I guess that's how, that might actually just be technically how it's shiny locked. It's always considered the exact same Victini, and the Victini that it's supposed to be is never supposed to be shiny. So maybe that's what it is. Like that. I just kind of just explained it away to myself. This Victini is not actually supposed to be shiny, so therefore the in-game reasoning is actually safe and sound. It is the same Victini over and over and over again. I have just made it so that it could hopefully be shiny. So never mind, I just answered my own question. But for static Pokemon that aren't shiny locked, same question occurs. Where does the shiny come from if you're just constantly re-encountering the same Pokemon over and over again? Are you every time you load up a game to encounter a static Pokemon, is it like an alternate universe? Every iteration you load up is a new realm, new dimension. What is this? Is this the what theme is this? I'm trying to remember. It says legendary Pokemon, but I can't remember which legendaries this theme is for. Is it Gen 5? Are these Gen 5 or is this Gen 4? It sounds like Gen 5. Okay, yes, Swords of Justice. Okay. So I think I was correct. I said that right. Okay, I actually got that right. Look at me go. Oop. I don't know. Y'all saw that, but little oopsie doopsie on my part right there. But yeah, we got the good old Swords of Justice theme going on. Which this one goes pretty hard. This theme is pretty sick. Anyone doing any shiny hunting of their own? You got anything up and running? Any shiny hunts going? Would like to do a Shiny Dex just scared of the commitment? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can always do a shiny, like, you don't have to do a living dex. You could always do just a complete, like, Pokedex of shinies, and, like, it doesn't have to be national dex either. You know, choose a game that you really like, Gen 3, Gen 4, shoot, Gen 6, Gen 7, whatever you're feeling, and then you can just do the regional dex, and you know, just get a fully evolved one of every Pokemon. Doesn't have to be a living dex. You can still complete your Pokedex while also getting a shiny from every evolutionary line. It's still a lot to commit to, sure, but not nearly as much as a living dex for every generation. New OG pass in Fortnite, somehow the best OG pass. I've never played Fortnite, so I'll take your word for it. Take your word for it. I have watched maybe 2 people play Fortnite in my entire life. It was way back in, I don't know, probably 2018. I watched one of my friends play a game of Fortnite, and then a little bit last year I watched my sister play a singular game when she was staying with me for a week, and she used my computer to play. Other than that, I know nothing about Fortnite. Buying the Charizard premium box, the new one that has the statue in it. Those are pretty abundant. They're anytime I've gone out to a store and it's been like cleaned out, whether it was a GameStop or a Target or Walmart, they're cleaned out of everything else but those Charizard boxes. Surprisingly, those are somehow the only things still on the shelf. Oh, you're talking about the old one, the older premium collection. Yeah, I opened up one of those. I got the empty box over here on this shelf back here. Opened up one of those a while back. The only thing, anytime I've ever opened a premium collection box, I haven't pulled anything. I have, like, and I'm not talking like, okay, yeah, I've opened a lot of stuff and haven't pulled anything. Every premium collection box I've ever opened, I've legit pulled nothing. Like, not even, you know, the ones from the Sword and Shield era, like, I wouldn't even pull V's. Like, I'd pull straight nothing. I swear every video I ever watched of someone opening one of them, they pulled nothing. Like, it seemed like they were just loaded up with dead packs. Like, it was the weirdest thing. I've yet to hear of someone actually opening one and getting a good hit. And but the promos that they come with are pretty cool. Definitely that old Charizard one with the kind of alt art promos for the V-Star, and V-Max. Those are pretty sweet. In fact, the playmat I have 2 playmats on my desk that y'all can't really see. One is from the Pokemon 151 like Eevee premium box, and then the other one is from that Charizard premium collection, and it's the Charizard V-Max playmat. So I have, yeah, 2 playmats are like my desk mats that I use from a mouse and keyboard and sit and stuff on top of. Bionicle stars are underrated. I don't remember the stars. I definitely remember Bionicles. I don't remember what were the Bionicle stars. But the nice thing about those Charizard promo cards from that box, you can get them pretty easily for very cheap because they were mass produced and just given out to anyone and everyone. So they are not overly difficult to find. And they're great artworks, so you can pick up nice cards for very inexpensive amounts of money. Which, those are my favorite types of Pokemon cards to pick up. Ones that look incredible, but you don't have to spend barely anything on them. I stopped chasing price on cards so long ago. $100 a piece, really, for those promos? Well, maybe right now. People are going freaking crazy right now, so maybe the price has jacked up recently. But I feel like, can you not get on like eBay or something and check there? Or like a TCG Player or something like that? I just feel like given how many of them were printed, there's no way they can be that expensive. I know it's Charizard, I know they're nice artworks, but like, they're just given away as promos in a box. They shouldn't be very much money at all. And they printed those boxes into the freaking ground. Like the premium collection box that came out before the Charizard one. I think it was the what was the 25th Celebrations. I never got to open a Celebrations premium collection box because they were out of stock everywhere I went, you know, immediately. Never got to open any of those, never even saw one in public. The Charizard premium collection box though, that thing was on the shelf for a while after it came out. Like, they printed those things into oblivion. Why don't you like eBay? Yeah, I mean, buying online anywhere can result in some issues, but eBay's generally pretty good about if you buy something and it's messed up or there's an issue with it, like, you can get your money back. Eyelashes are itching. Goodness. Although, I guess I haven't bought off of eBay in a minute. Well, okay, I guess I did buy something off of eBay recently for Emily for Valentine's Day gift, but it wasn't Pokemon related. When was the last time I bought something Pokemon related off of eBay? I guess I did buy 2 Dragonite cards recently. Oh, I got you. Okay, you're outside the States. I got it. I gotcha. Yeah, I guess paying for international shipping can be tough. Oh yeah. Good old pop right there. Ooh. Stretch it out real quick. Ooh. Like 300 USD? That sounds just crazy for those cards. $300 Canadian. Okay. Still though, I mean, like, that would be what, 200 something dollars US? Like, that still sounds like a whole lot for one of those cards, considering how available they were. I guess I haven't looked at them on online recently, but it just feels like a lot. Oh, really? Here, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna put a pause on this real quick. Let's go to TCG player. Well, oh, excuse me, goodness. I would consider double checking online to see if you can find some better listings or better opportunities for those cards. Because I just looked on TCG Player, which I don't know if TCG Play. Well, I would imagine TCG Player can definitely ship to Canada. The cards on TCG Player are like 20 to 30 bucks. So, you know, add the like US dollars. So do the conversion to Canadian. Like, I feel like you could definitely get them for a lot cheaper than like 300 Canadian dollars. And I feel like TCG Player would certainly ship to Canada. Maybe not. Obviously I live in the States, so if I buy from the States, they ship to me, but I feel like shipping between US and Canada is probably the easiest international shipping that we can do over here. All right, so we are creeping up on 50 total encounters seen here in about 30 minutes, so not too bad, not too bad. Guess I have been dilly-dallying a little tiny bit, so it hasn't been a full 30 minutes because, you know, did the Shiny Gyarados. I've stopped for a second to look at some stuff here or there, so. I think we're making pretty good pace on the evening already. It'd be something else if we could break our record for quickest Shiny, though. Well, in terms of time, the Cyndaquil, you know, time-wise, it'd be hard to break that. That took no time at all. We're already like 4 hours or so deep into this hunt already. So in terms of encounters, we could certainly break that record. But time-wise, it'd be tough to beat an hour and a half on that Cyndaquil. See, what is Victini's Pokedex number? I'm trying to remember. It's in like the late 400s or something, I think. It's like 498. I don't know why I feel like I remember that off the top of my head. Is Victini number 498? I can honestly look it up. In order to get the Liberty Pass, in order to get over here, I also unintentionally, I guess it won't actually show me the I got all these, I guess y'all can't see on the bottom screen down there. What if I do that? Okay, so yeah, Victini is just number 0. Will it show me the actual? No, it won't show me the national dex number. All right, never mind. But yeah, I do actually already have a Victini on me because in order to get this Liberty Pass, I had to do this whole DNS thing. I guess I could have done it another method, but I used the DNS method in order to get the Liberty Pass, and you don't really get to choose what you get out of it. You just kind of keep logging onto it until it gives you stuff. And in the process of getting here, I managed to get a regular Victini event as well. Non-shiny Victini, but got a Victini nonetheless. I guess something I didn't really think about when doing this is like, so I have a False Swiper. I have Haxorus up front to use False Swipe on the Victini. I didn't really think about getting a Pokemon that could like status it. Should probably get a Sleepmon or something. Or really, I should probably just get a Gallade because I think it can use Hypnosis and False Swipe. So I just kind of quickly, I was like, what Pokemon can I go grab real fast that has False Swipe on it? I saw that Axew in this game come with False Swipe when you catch them, so I was like, well shit, I'll just go grab me an Axew and level it up real quick and get a Haxorus, and we'll call it a day there. But might be extra beneficial to have a a Sleepmon as well to help out with catching this thing, because it'll probably be pretty tough to get this thing. Battle Factory theme goes hard. So let's see. Do I have? I'm trying to think. What is there? What is there on the menu? What is there to go? I just realized that the set Surgeon Park also has something. See, that's so interesting to me, because like I didn't realize Surging Sparks was so popular and was like going crazy, because I mean, when the set came out, I found it all over the place near me. Like I had no issues finding Surging Sparks around me. Maybe recently it's gone crazy, you know, is when it's gone more crazy and started selling out. But like until recently, I was seeing it on the shelves everywhere. I thought it was more Prismatic Evolution that was kind of messing everything up. But I mean, outside of Pokemon TCG, there's just not really much to report on. There's not too much in the Pokemon sphere going on, since we don't have any Legends ZA news going on at the moment. Yeah, I don't really know locally if scalping is like a huge issue for me. I mean, shelves have been more bare than normal, and like my Target did implement like a buy limit on cards, so like you can only assume either just the Target like corporation in general are implementing that, or like maybe they're having something with mine recently and they decided to put a limit on it. But yeah, unfortunately I've been through this before, so it doesn't really faze me. You know, I went through this in 2020 and 2021. You know, I went through having to wait in line. I waited in line outside of a Target one time for battle styles. Like just to get an ETB from Target. Like, I've been through this before. I've been through the rush of Pokemon cards, and either if you don't hit a restock, then you're just never going to find anything. Like, I just kind of doesn't really faze me anymore. Which I find it incredibly interesting how Pokemon went crazy in 2020 and 2021, like just wild. And only in like now people are going crazy about it, like different people. Like I've seen so many posts online from people being like, oh, I just started collecting the last like 4 to 6 months. And I just find that so interesting because it's like how, I mean, I know, you know, time changes stuff, but going from 2020 to 2024, like, I guess financial situations could be different. You know, maybe they just, people found a love of Pokemon in the 4 years and in the games. And then, you know, now that the cards are going off down, they're getting into them. It's just interesting to me that like people are just now getting into collecting when it's going crazy now, but like they didn't do it in 2020. I just find that interesting. But like I said, I mean, life events, the way the world works, not everyone's going to be exposed to things or be in a position to jump into things at every time that it happens. So I guess I could say the same. Well, I guess, yeah, maybe finances, because like Pokemon had a minute, like nowhere near on the level that we're seeing right now or like in 2020. Pokemon had a boom in like 2016, 2017-ish when Pokemon Go came out. I think it brought a lot of people into Pokemon cards, but not nearly to the level that we're at now. I kind of tried to jump into it in 2016 because like I'd been watching a lot of Pokemon YouTube. I'd been making Pokemon videos on YouTube for a while. So like I was exposed to Pokemon cards when they kind of had a jump in popularity in 2016. And I did open some stuff here there, but like I just didn't have the money, I guess, to collect back then. So that's why I didn't collect more heavily and eventually fell out of it. So I guess finances probably the easiest issue, or answer, I should say. I gotcha. Yeah, I fell for it pretty hard in 2020. Which, to be fair, I started collecting Pokemon cards before they even blew up in 2020. Like, everything went crazy with Pokemon cards at the end of 2020. I started opening stuff and started collecting at the beginning of 2020. So I just randomly went to Target one day with Emily and saw a box of Pokemon cards and thought that looked really cool. And I was like, oh, I haven't bought Pokemon cards in like 4 years. Let me give this a shot. And I enjoyed it. I started opening some stuff here, there. And then towards the end of the year, everything started going crazy. And I got more into it then. But like, I'd already been into it and like opening stuff and collecting before all the hype built up. But I was really only doing the modern stuff before. Once the hype went crazy is when I started getting into vintage as well. I feel that for sure. Growing up, I loved Pokemon. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh cards more growing up, to be honest. I was more an overall fan of Pokemon, but in terms of cards, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh more. So I didn't really have like the most extensive Pokemon card collection when I was younger. So yeah, once I graduated college and started working, and then Pokemon cards went crazy, I had the disposable income to start collecting again, and go crazy I did. It is not apparent by everything behind me. The craziest part is like 99.9% of everything behind me I got like years ago. Like my additions to my collection have been substantially lower recently. Like the amount of stuff I buy in a year now for Pokemon, like related to collecting Pokemon stuff, is probably about as much as I used to collect in like a month. Like in the year of 2024, I probably collected as much stuff as I would have in like a singular month in 2020. Maybe not vintage cards. Over a year's span, I definitely collected more vintage cards than I would have in a month back then. I probably did a lot more opening Pokemon cards in a month than I've done in like a year span recently, because I just don't open cards like I used to. I do it very occasionally, but I just don't enjoy dropping big money on opening cards. I think it was like a year and a half ago was the last time I spent more than $100 opening Pokemon cards, and I regretted it immediately after. I was like, oh, that was fun in the moment, but I didn't pull anything, so I'm kind of sad now. Like the $75 I spent on Prismatic Evolution this past week is the most money I've spent opening cards in a hot minute. I am all about collecting the singles now. My favorite thing is just going to my local card shop. No plan in mind, no particular card I'm looking for, just walking in and seeing what they have. I like window shopping. You know, a lot of people love to collect things very specifically. I just love going somewhere, asking like, hey, you got a binder of just random Pokemon cards for me to look through? And if they do, fantastic. Give me 10 minutes to just look through it and see if I find something I want. Doesn't have to be expensive. It can just be a old $5 promo. I'm happy with that. I love promo cards. I might be one of the few people that actually enjoys collecting like just basic little holo promo cards. I think they're really fun. I just enjoy them. Yeah, I mean, the set seems like fun for the like Master Ball and Pokeball Reverse Holos, and sure, pulling an Eevee Evolution SIR would be really exciting, but in general, most of the set is kind of underwhelming. Some of the other SIRs are cool. The Ursaluna is pretty sweet. I actually picked up that Ursaluna SIR recently in Japanese. Japanese cards, oh my gosh. Japanese cards look infinitely better than English cards. Like, so much better. I love this theme. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Japanese cards, just the texturing, really it's the texturing. They just texture the cards so well, and the colors pop, they're just supreme. Japanese cards, so much better. The quality is just insane. And it's been like that forever. Basically the entirety of Pokemon's existence, Japanese cards have just been a better quality than English cards. And they experiment more. They do different holo patterns. They do different they do so many different types of releases. Like, we have very rigid, structured kind of releases. Specifically now, they used to be more diverse and interesting back in the day, but recently they're kind of just the same thing over and over again, same kind of releases. Japan does so many unique releases of cards. Like, Japan will just give out special cards at like 7-Eleven. They'll just randomly have like gas station promos. Maybe they don't do it quite as much nowadays. I don't know if I've seen one of those recently, but like, I have a Jirachi card from, I don't know, the late 2000s. That was a 7-Eleven promo. You went into 7-Eleven and bought a specific drink, and they would give you a promo card for whatever drink you bought. I forget which one got you a Jirachi, but just like, you know, we don't have stuff like that here. Well, they did gold to card. The gold cards from Burger King were also in the States. I have one of them. Or I don't know. I don't know if it was just the States. Maybe they did in Canada too. I'm not really sure. But yeah, I have the Charizard gold card from Burger King down here. They also did that outside of Japan. but they're also very particular with their releases of stuff. Like their release model on cards is a lot different than internationally. So getting a whole slew of Japanese cards is a lot more difficult. They're more like specific and careful about their releases over in Japan. They do a lot of like lotteries and stuff to get things. It's a different system. So yeah, their Japanese cards don't like super flood the market, even though they're such a great quality. Also, just importing them from Japan, like overseas and stuff, can be difficult. So that's why Japanese cards aren't like super dominating, but I still get plenty of them because I think they are fantastic. A full binder. How do they fit them in a binder? Those cards are pretty thick and they're heavy. That thing's like, it's a solid little chunk. You would need a special kind of binder to fit those things in there. Which I think growing up, did I have any? I don't know if I had any of those gold cards from Burger King growing up. I don't think I remember them. Oh, geez. I mean, I guess the way they're sized, to traditional card sleeve for a binder, you might be able to fit them in there still, even though they're thicker, because they're smaller dimensions, at least length and width wise. So I guess they might be able to fit in a traditional binder pocket. All right, we're getting close to a clean old 100 encounters on the day. We're gonna start looking for Snivy. Okay. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully you get it a lot faster than we're on pace for Tepig. Which, it seems like Snivy and Oshawott like to shine more quickly than Tepig for some reason. Just across all of YouTube and streaming and whatnot. It just seems like everyone that goes looking for Snivy or Oshawott gets them faster than the people who go looking for Tepig. I feel like every single Tepig hunt goes over odds. I don't know what's up with that. I swear the beginning of every battle, the way Victini like fades into the screen, it always, every single time, it looks like it's shiny for a brief second. I'm just like, wait, and then no, okay. That is just it loading into the stream. That is not shiny. I don't blame you one bit. I do not blame you one bit. Tepig has certainly not been kind to us. Not at all. I think the next thing I should invest into. Fly, what up, what up? How's it going? Yeah, I guess. Is Victini a rabbit? I guess so. Because I never really thought what kind of animal Victini actually was. This is kind of rabbit-like. But yep, that is what we got on the menu. We're looking for some stewed rabbit. What is it the Looney? Is that Looney Tunes? It's Wabbit season. What? Shoot, how does that go? Looney Tunes. It's Wabbit hunting season. Who says that? Is it the character? Is it the duck? I'm thinking like Daffy Duck, but that's freaking Disney. What is? Or what? I'm completely lost over here. What are the Looney Tunes characters I'm thinking of? I feel like I'm going crazy. Or no, it is Daffy Duck. Donald Duck is Disney. See, I'm just like completely... I'm sitting here just bewildering myself. Like, what am I thinking of? Who is where and what is who? Yeah, it's Daffy Duck trying to like hunt Bugs Bunny. He's like, it's Wabbit hunting season. Something like that. I'm not good at imitating a lisp, apparently. But with this Victini right here, we will be a clean 100 encounters on the stream. We got a shiny. Would be a negative. No shiny here today. But hey, 100 encounters in less than an hour. And we spent a good little bit of that hour, or the 50 minutes we've been going. We spent a little bit doing other stuff. I think we're making pretty damn good pace here. We're definitely looking for be on track for over 250 encounters because we came in with that. So I think we could probably get a clean 350, 400 encounters maybe on the day. We keep up our pace. But what was about to, I was saying something earlier. My next pickup, I think I need to get another action replay. That way I can try, or not try, I can definitely add another game to this hunt here so we can have 2 Victinis going on. Double our odds, double our chances. Because 1 game at a time isn't bad, but imagine 2. Better yet, imagine 4. That would be a little out of reach though. Getting 3 more action replays, that would be a little bit of a pretty penny. These things are kind of expensive. Yeah, definitely having more than 1 game would be optimal here. Because shoot, yeah, with 4 total games like we have for Tepig, we could be knocking out some serious encounters. Too bad they had to shiny lock this thing, so I have to have an action replay in order to shiny on it. They could have just let us have something nice. Wouldn't have to do all this. Lady Drop Bear, I have no idea anything you just said. I don't know what any of that meant. But it sounds frustrating, so yeah, I guess you should probably leave then. Oh, okay. I don't know Bionicles that well. You know, I remember playing with them, but I don't know anything about the lore or whatever. They had TV shows for those things, right? Well, animated or cartoon shows. I never watched them. If they did, or am I making those up? Were those actually a thing? They had 4 movies. Okay, okay. That is 4 more movies than I knew existed. I loved Bionicles growing up. I loved mix and matching them. Like, obviously, I would get them and immediately, like, I would build them how they're supposed to be built. I think they would last in their, you know, designated built state for, I don't know, a week maybe at most. And then just, I would tear them apart and start mixing and matching them and creating mecha, giant, crazy Bionicle contraptions. Lego Ninjago. That's not something I ever got into. I think Lego Ninjago was after my, you know, like early childhood. I think that was more like coming around when I was in high school. I wasn't doing Legos as much then. By as much, I mean, not at all. I don't think I really did Legos after middle school. Ooh. I think once I got into Call of Duty, Legos started becoming a less and less prominent part of my life. Now, I do know that Lego Ninjago had a show. I do remember hearing about that. Pretty long-running show, right? Like, they made that for a while. Have y'all ever sat down and watched like a YouTube video? But hold on, let me clear my throat real quick. I'm gonna mute for a second. Goodness, hate when that happens out of nowhere. Have y'all ever sat down and watched Lego or YouTube videos about people going over their like massive Lego cities or collections or rooms or anything? I do that very occasionally. It's like, I don't know, once a year or something, I might get a little, either recommended on YouTube or just a random passing thought. Watch the occasional videos of people being like, let me show you my Lego basement. And they just go down their stairs and it's like, oh, there's cool Lego stuff on the wall. And then they get to the basement and it's just like this massive room of just every Lego set you could ever imagine. And it's just like, you know, complete, they like temperature control it. They have like air purifiers and all this stuff to like keep it from getting dusty. And I'm just like, I need to take some notes. My shit in here is probably insanely dusty. I try and clean it every once in a while, but specifically like the plushies, those probably collect dust and you don't even realize it. Yeah, people making Lego cities are pretty cool. Like when they take a bunch of the different building sets from all over, start throwing them together. Like I've seen ones that have like the Avengers Tower and, you know, this, that, the other random buildings and stuff from sets. Start throwing them around. I guess, does Lego even do like original things anymore? I feel like at least whenever I go to like Lego sections or the Lego store, I feel like everything is just branded off of a, you know, an IP or it's a recreation of something famous. Like I feel like I don't really see, maybe I just don't don't notice it because it doesn't stick out. But I feel like I don't ever see like just Lego originals. Like I feel like it's always Harry Potter or Disney or my stream just did I lag out? Am I all good? Am I still here? Is that just my phone? I mean, OBS seems like it's good, but the stream on my phone is completely stopped. I don't know. Can't tell if I'm good or not. Said nothing wrong with OBS. Nothing saying that we're dropping frames, that the connection's dropped. I don't know why my phone's being all laggy. But I would say it's probably more like Marvel and Harry Potter. I mean, if business decisions are ever made to like get rid of something or stop doing one thing versus another, it's because of like the money. Lego probably realized, hey, we make a lot more just selling IP related stuff like Harry Potter and Marvel and Star Wars and Disney. You know, they even got Mario now, and it's like, that stuff just makes more money, so I think they do that more. I want to stand up. I think that would be a good idea. It would be good for me to stretch my legs some. So let's go up to the air. We all good down here? I think so. Everything seems good. Alrighty. Up we go, up we go. So I gotta keep like this. I doubt it was all Ninjago. Like I said, it was probably just a conglomeration. And say that word quickly. A conglomeration of just a whole bunch of different IPs just selling better. And so they decided to just go a different route. Well, I mean, when things are popular, they make money. And when they make money, they get pushed, so can't really blame something on being successful. At the end of the day, companies do what makes them the most money. And hey, who knows, maybe without Ninjago, Lego would have gone under and be out of business. Who knows? Oh man, my ankle, which my ankle's been bothering me all day. Tried to stretch it out earlier, but it just doesn't seem to want to loosen. It's less my ankle, it's actually more like my Achilles that like really tight. You know, like stretch it out, get it loose. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I definitely probably want to consider getting at least one extra action replay for this hunt, just to help us out, double our efforts. This is trying to kind of true. I guess one at a time is a little tedious, a little tedium. There's scalpers for Lego? I didn't know anyone was scalping Legos. Lego aisles always seem plenty stocked up to me when I go to stores. Got one of those little spots on the inside of your lip, like inside of your cheek. I have like, did I bite it or something? I don't know. There's a little like spot on the inside there. I think Legos in general are just way too expensive nowadays. Like they're just really freaking pricey. Like what? Recently I think I bought Emily a wreath Lego set for Christmas. I mean, the box isn't that big. It doesn't seem like it's that grand of a set. You know, it's nice, but you know, it was $100. I was like, this just feels like a little bit much. Like $100, kind of a lot. Man, my back is just killing me today. Goodness. Ugh, it's just like extra tense down there. My door just made a weird creak right there. Sounded like someone was about to open it. Do tell me more, Roos. Do tell me more. How much I gotta pay to guarantee my sanity when it comes to these shinies? Whatever the cost, I will pay it. I am more than willing. Because I would certainly love me some shinies. Damn, they didn't give you a better script? I guess they haven't been too successful. But speaking of like scamming and stuff, oh my lord, recently I have been receiving just the most, I think the most scam calls I've ever gotten in my entire life. But Austin, what's up, what's up? How's it going? Like, I don't answer any of them. Like, I never pick them up, but just all of a sudden out of nowhere, maybe in the last month-ish or so, I swear I get 4 or 5 just random calls from random numbers all over, just every day. Just started up out of nowhere. It's constant, never ending. It's really annoying. Like, I don't pick up. Why are y'all still trying? Go away. Gosh, I have not been standing for that long, but yet, God, I did something in my lower back today, apparently. Goodness. I don't know what I did. I guess I was sitting around a lot today. I mean, spent most of the day sitting around trying to edit up that video that I released today with the shiny ratings. And then I sat around a little bit more because I had to work as well. In between, I guess, in between all that, going from work to video, it was a bit of a long city day. So I guess I've just been sitting around too much. I don't think I've ever had that before, asking me about a language. I don't even pick up the phone now. Like, if I don't have the number in my phone, if it's a number I don't have saved, a number I don't recognize, I don't pick it up. If you truly are like important and need to reach me, you can leave a voicemail. And if that voicemail is robotic and clearly, nothing, well then I ain't calling you back. Shoot, I'm probably not calling you back even if, like, it sounds legitimate. Like, if it's that desperate, you can call me again. I don't know. That's a good theme. The lake theme. That was pretty solid. Pretty solid indeed. Gen 4 themes in general are pretty dang good. We like those. Quick, Roost, if you're still here, can you recognize what theme we got going on right now? Dragonite. Oh, and you just falling down now. Goodness. Her back's tight too. You would be correct. This is Ignis. This is Ignis's theme. Yeah, I don't know how anyone falls for the those scam calls. No worries, Roos, no worries. Y'all ever watch the videos of people like scamming the scammers? They answer the phone call and then they like disguise their voice to sound like an old lady, and then they like go through the steps, but they infuriate the scammer and then they like scam them back or something. Those are pretty funny. Those are pretty good. It's so funny to watch the scammers get so mad because it's like, y'all are the one in the wrong here. Y'all are the ones trying to manipulate people out of their money, and you're like getting really angry because it's not working out the way you want. Alrighty, one more encounter to go until 400. A good clean, what, 1/20th of the way to odds? Yeah, about 1/20th. So, slowly but surely, we're getting there. We are getting there eventually. Hopefully. Hopefully we're getting there. Assuming I got the code right. That would be, I'm going to say it, until we get this shiny. I'm just a little bit nervous that the code is wrong, because this is going to be tragic. Oh, you're all good, Roos. You are all good. Yeah, I'll definitely have to give those missions a try. I have never remotely even attempted one of them before. Yeah, and then they want, you know, prepaid gift cards. They're like, oh, can you go to your gas station and get me 4 $50 gift cards? It's like, how do you fall for that? I just don't get it. And can you give me 4 $50 iTunes gift cards? We need that to... You owe $6,000 to the IRS, but if you just give me $200 in iTunes gift cards, you're all good. Like... I understand technology was not around for the majority of some of these older people's lives, but like, how do you fall for that? I feel you there, Roost. I feel you there. I mean, my work day wasn't exhausting. You know, it was an overtime day, but you know, I was unfortunately more just kind of having to wait around, you know, doing stuff here or there. I was the checker for things. So I was purely here today to like just check things here or there whenever needed. So it was a little boring. I was not actively really doing anything. You know, our system requires that whenever you do something, you gotta have someone check it over, so we got one person working on it and one person doing the checking. And since it is imperative that it gets done immediately, I had to be available all day for it. But hey, I got an extra day's worth of pay for very lackadaisical work, so I guess I can't complain too much. Alright, I think I want to sit back down. My back is really bothering me. Goodness. Bring it back down. Bring it down. I was just thinking about the, you know, SpongeBob. Bring it around town. Bring it around. I haven't watched an episode of SpongeBob in the longest time. Like, goodness, when was the last time I watched SpongeBob? It has to be at least over a decade, if not longer. I would say I haven't watched a Nickelodeon show in a long time, but that's actually not correct. I've watched the Nickelodeon show last night. Emily's been rewatching Victorious on Paramount Plus. And so, you know, laying in bed, either playing my game or just watching YouTube of myself. And then there's just Victorious in the background, and I check in on that every once in a while. Likes to rewatch those occasionally. She rewatched iCarly, Zoe 101. Now she's on Victorious. She also did Hannah Montana. You know, that's not Disney, or that is Disney. That's not not Nickelodeon. Did she do? I don't know. She did Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I don't think she did. Or Wizards, maybe. No, I don't think she did either of those. Growing up and rewatching those kind of shows, I didn't realize. You really don't realize how immature and crude and just, well, maybe not crude, immature and just, that probably might be the best word to describe it. Like your sense of humor when you're a child, like just how, like, sometimes the shows get a chuckle out of me, like genuinely like, okay, that was funny. A lot of times it's like a laugh because it's just like, that is so bad. Like that line is so bad, that delivery, that action, whatever they're doing. This is just so, it's kiddie. It's just funny. As a kid, you think your parents are just so crazy for not enjoying this kind of stuff. Like my parents always hated on like Fairly Odd Parents or whatever. Now growing up, it's like, because I kind of get it. You grow out of it. Bruce, what up, what up? How's it going? You think you'll never get to that point, and you think your parents are just the outlier and you'll always enjoy things the way you do, and then you grow up and you start to realize, wow, I think I see my parents' point of view, and that's scary. That is very scary. By the way, for anyone in chat who has not hit the like yet, maybe remember, get on, remember, I don't know where I was going there. If you haven't hit the like yet, that'd be greatly appreciated. We're going to keep going with this whole trend of we hit the like goal, then we'll extend the stream by another 15 minutes. So we got that on deck. That's obviously if you would like to see another 15 minutes. If not, if you're ready for the stream to be over, I completely understand. But I would like to get a freaking shiny. It has been a minute since we got a shiny, so I'd like to get one. And if that means streaming, I was about to say stringing. If that means stringing a bit longer. Streaming a bit longer. That'd be nice. Trying to decide what's a good amount of passwords to start in Pseudo Grind. You are 56-40 encounters in. What are you hunting, Bruce, again? You get into? So Kami-sama, is there somewhere that we can watch the Pokemon Emerald Sea Class playthrough? No, I decided to take that down. I've decided that playthroughs, just for now, considering the limited time I have to stream and just work on videos in general, the kind of regular playthroughs like that are just not going to be a part of the channel anymore, unfortunately. It's like I enjoyed it, but when looking at like the priorities I want to make for the content, the shiny hunting and just other videos are kind of going to take precedence. You know, in a perfect world where like this was my full-time job and I could just stream all the time, or, you know, make videos constantly, play whatever I wanted, we would certainly be doing it all. Did I tell you you got a shiny Totodile story? I think you did. That sounds familiar. I think you said you got a shiny Totodile. Pretty sure. But we also, I think there's a number, there's a decent number of people in chat who have been shiny hunting in Soul Silver or Heart Gold. So, but yeah, I think I do remember that. So are you doing another Soul Silver starter? But I guess, Roos, the question is taking the hours to get the pass orbs more worth it than just using the time to shiny hunt? Like, do you think the increased odds are better with the orbs, or would just shiny hunting for extra hours instead of doing the orbs, would that be more beneficial? You gotta ask yourself that. Oh, that was 420. Unfortunately, 420 was not the magic number for us today. That would have been quite hilarious. Oh my god. What if you pin like goal? You mean like pinned chat or something? The light goal is right here below me. So I guess I've never really experimented with like pinning a message to chat. I've never really thought about that. I just have it up here on the screen below me. There are just certain features about streaming that I have not thought about using or you know, experimenting with. I know some people do like night bots or moderator bots or whatever they're called to like put messages in chat. I tried doing Nightbot one time. I don't know. I just like didn't like it or something. I thought it was weird. Wasn't really feeling it. But you were looking at the Poppy Playtime game. One of my cousins, he is obsessed with that. He's obsessed with Poppy Playtime. I'm not one for horror games. Never really been my thing, but they're kind of interesting to watch sometimes for other people to play, but myself, nah, not gonna happen. Good love. I guess I didn't think about there being any lore. I might have played Five Nights at Freddy's way back in the day. Maybe I tried it once. I don't really remember, but I definitely remember watching all the game theory videos about Five Nights at Freddy's and all the overlapping theories about the, you know, the story and this, that, the other of what happened across the games. So stream what the like a horror game like that? I don't know about that. Like I said, those are not really my thing. Never really been one for. I don't really care for horror movies at all, and never really tried the games either. And if I did that, I probably wouldn't do it on this channel. Maybe if I just created a traditional like just overall plays channel, which I have thought about that, but again, I don't have a whole lot of time when it comes to like content creating and like streaming and stuff. So if I want the Shiny Living Dex to not take 1,000 years, I kind of got to solely focus on this for streaming. Bit unfortunate, but I don't know. I wouldn't say it's unfortunate because I do really enjoy the streaming for this, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But it does eat up time to do other stuff. You tried Five Nights at Freddy's in VR? Yeah, no. Me playing a VR horror game? Nah, I'm good. I'm all good there. I'm sure it'd probably be entertaining to watch, but it wouldn't be entertaining for me to go through. I'll say that. I would not have very much fun myself. The best card I have. I guess, what do you classify as the best? I mean, I guess since I don't play the game, I don't know. I would assume you probably mean like rarest, most valuable. I have a Japanese Shining Charizard from like it's from the Japanese version of Neo Destiny, so it's an older card. Came out in like 2001, I want to say. Can't remember the exact year. We have a Japanese Shining Charizard. Is the most valuable card. Is it? I would say so, yeah. That one would be the most valuable. It's probably not. No, it's definitely. It's like definitely the only card I have that's worth over $1,000. I don't really have too many insane cards. In fact, that's the only card I would even classify as like kind of like crazy. No, other than that, like probably the most expensive card I have is like $400 to $500. Like most of my cards are on the cheaper end. I don't really collect too many expensive cards. I just happen to have that one Charizard because I'm trying to complete a binder set of Japanese Neo Destiny, and so I need that card for the set. But otherwise, I don't really go out of my way to buy super crazy cards like that. And I've never pulled anything that's worth the... Well, I guess one of the more expensive cards I do have in my collection is a card I pulled, but... Again, that one is that Shining Charizard's probably like $400 or $500 maybe. Or not Shining Charizard, the Rainbow Charizard that I pulled, $400 to $500. So I got the Shining Charizard for $1,300. But I bought it graded as a CGC 8 for $1,300. I broke it out of the slab in order to put it in a binder, so it's probably like it probably sits around like it's probably like $1,000 card raw. Oh no, the PSA 10 for that card is like $50,000. I most certainly do not have that. No, I do not have 50K lying around to buy a Pokemon card. No, that was easily the most expensive card I've ever bought, and I put it on a credit card payment plan. I did not buy it straight up. I paid it off over a year, and yeah, I broke it out of the case. So probably raw, it's a $900 to $1,000 card maybe. Although, to be honest, recently I've been contemplating selling it, so I don't know if I'll have it in my collection for too much longer. I've been thinking about selling some of my bigger cards, or at least the ones that I think I could sell the easiest and get some money out of, just because like I have a wedding coming up and want to buy a house, so I've been contemplating selling some stuff to make money for that. I really don't want to because I love my collection. Like, I slightly feel like a hoarder in that way, where like I really don't want to get rid of anything, especially because I went through a whole phase where I was just like selling so much stuff from my collection that I would acquire, and I don't know, I don't really feel like doing that anymore. Although over the years I have had to do it a little bit. Like there's some bigger cards that I had in my collection over the last few years that I've gotten rid of, because like at the end of 2023 I was in between jobs for about 4 months, and so I sold a couple cards to make some money to just have while I was unemployed. So I think I sold like $800 something worth of cards, which in hindsight didn't really do much for me. So I probably should have just kept them and just really pinched my pennies for the few months, but and then yeah, there's that just reminded me of which I think I was talking about this yesterday on stream. Some like cards that I pulled that I regret getting rid of. I can speak. I completely forgot about one of the cards from the Sun and Moon era that an alt art that I pulled. I pulled a Gardevoir Sylveon alt art from Unbroken Bonds. Probably one of the best cards I've ever pulled, and I sold it for $300, I think. Something like that. So kind of wish I hadn't. Another one of those, I went through this whole spiel yesterday of cards I wish I hadn't sold. Forgot about that one. I knew there was an alt art I was forgetting yesterday. I kept saying there's one I'm forgetting. I know it. That was the one. Yeah, definitely regret selling that. Ooh, I'm not trying to catch this Victini yet. But yeah, as of late, I have only been buying cheap cards. Like, I traditionally only buy cards that are like $40 or less. Recently, I did buy a Hydreigon EX special art from Surging Sparks that was like $80, but that was the most expensive card I bought in a while. Well, maybe not. There's some other cards I bought here or there that were maybe a little bit of kind of similar to that, but typically when I pick up cards, it's like $40 is the maximum that I'm looking at. I'm trying not to spend more than that. Dang, wow, you already got 100 encounters on Snivy? That is pretty quick. Oh, okay, you're doing it on your computer. I gotcha. Yeah, speed up would be kind of nice. Not gonna lie. It would be nice to be able to speed things up a little bit, but that is the price I must pay to do this on a physical console. No speed up for me. All right, another 50 counters, 50 encounters, I should say, down. That is 200 on the day. Good 200 Victini seen. So far today. 450 in total. Getting real close to the 500 mark, the illustrious 500. Let me go down a little bit, try and sit back some if I can. Get real low. I'm barely on the camera. But we down here. I am down here and I am chilling. Nope. Well, my hair feels like it's... Sorry, now I got something in my eye. Goodness me. Oh, I really cannot wait to get a haircut. I've been intentionally growing it out because I wasn't a super fan of where it was at the moment. I wanted to grow it out some so I could cut it down more for the wedding, but yeah, it's getting a bit longer than I would like. It gets a bit unruly. Or I wouldn't call it unruly. I wouldn't say I have unruly hair. I have very straight hair. So when it's super long, it's kind of hard to form into anything because it's just so thin and straight. So it doesn't hold much. Got to keep it shorter, but I didn't like how I had it shorter, so I got to grow it out to give me a nice little template to carve out of whenever I get around to it, getting the haircut. I think I didn't encounter there. I think I did. I think I'm good. I think I am good to go on that. Nope. Gotta do that. There we go. Yeah, this is certainly not the most riveting shiny hunt, is it? No, it is not. Guess I understand why people really enjoy shiny hunting in the newer games. Like, one, you get a lot more shinies. Two, the shiny hunts are a lot more eventful. So, yeah, I can understand why people really enjoy shiny hunting in like Scarlet Violet, Legends Arceus. The hunts are a lot more. There's a lot more happening. A lot more going on. But this is what we must do to obtain the Victini. This is what we got to do. Yeah, you're really just you're really either soft resetting, random encountering one at a time, or you are hatching eggs. There's not really too many exciting methods for shiny hunting here. You know, flying around in Scarlet Violet or Legends Arceus on your trusty flying machine and seeing a whole bunch of Pokemon and seeing the environment and encountering hordes and all that. Yeah, there's a bit more happening. There's a bit more to do. But I get to run in and out of a room every 5 seconds, so who's really having fun? I think I am. I think I'm doing pretty good. Use the nationality of a Pokemon we get later. No, unfortunately, that's not something that you can dictate yourself. It's got to come from a copy of a foreign game. It's not something you can set. You can't, like, I don't even think, like, say you buy a US copy. Like, so in the newer games where you actually get to choose what language you're playing the game in, like, even if you buy a US copy of, say, Sun and Moon, and you choose to play the game in French, it's still a US Pokemon. Like, it's not a French Pokemon. In order to get the Frenchmon, you would have to play an actual French copy of the game. So yeah, in order for me to get Dittos for our Masuda method hunting later on, I'm gonna have to use my Japanese copies of Black 2 and White 2 to grab them. I guess I could use a whole slew of Japanese copies that I have to grab some Dittos, but grabbing them from Black 2, White 2 would be the easiest. Oh, hello. Is that a baby puppy? What's up? Is he okay? Yeah. Oh, buddy. Leo, buddy. Did you have to cut his hair? Buddy. Well, that's why you don't need to be raking your ears like that with your claws. They're gonna get stuck. Well, no, I mean, like, his claws are gonna get stuck in there, like, you know. You start raking at your hair like that. And that's, honestly, that's how he gets his hair knotted up. He does it to himself by chewing on it and, like, raking at it, so. I guess they've worked themselves out. Normally they are naughty little things. Yeah, I can take them out. Yeah, sounds like it stopped, but sometimes they still get weird if it's wet outside.
Yeah.
Because of the rain?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll do one more encounter here and then I'll take them outside. Alright, we'll add that encounter right there. We will mash through this dialogue real quick. We will get out of the room and I will put us on pause. I will not forget to pause the timer this time. And I will go take my little doggies out and I'll be right back. Like, grab some more water while I'm at it. Alrighty, I am back. Luckily, it stopped raining just enough so my dogs would actually go outside and go to the bathroom. We are back. I'm gonna get the timer started up and we will be on our way once again. Looking for the I got really Cajun all of a sudden. Looking for the Victini. Okay, let's get it back going. I don't know where that accent came out of, but just channeled my inner Bayou boy. All right, so where were we? Did I have anything? Were we talking about? Talking about Masuda method, or what do we have going on? I completely forgot, to be honest. Got to get back in the zone. Where were we? What were we talking about? What were we doing? All right. One, I need to get back into my comfy position because I was chilling large back here. I was feeling good. All right, back here. Okie doke. Let's get back going. Yeah, I do not remember at all what we were talking about. Any new topics? Anything else to discuss? We got Masuda method on the brain. We were kind of talking about how slow this Victini hunt can be a little tedious, be a bit maybe not a great sign of things to come for like Tornadus and Thunderous. That hunt might be a bit of a stretch there. That one might be rough. I also kind of forgot that I have two games. I have an English copy and of Black and White ready, you know, this being one of them, to do the genie hunt. I kind of forgot that I also have a Japanese copy of both, or no, I think I only have a Japanese copy of one of the games. I could pick up a Japanese copy of the other one. I could set up even more to make the genie hunt not so demanding, or not quite as bad. Could set us up in a better position for that by having extra copies. Yeah, hunting the genies in Gen 5 is not ideal, but it is the only way I have to hunt them for this living dex, so it is all I got. It is my only option, since I am not doing this in any other generation past Gen 5. Black and White are my only games available. And I don't know how the whole like Dream Radar or whatever it was called, where you could like get the Therian version of the birds. I don't know if you can actually shiny hunt through that or not. Also, I don't have, it's like a 3DS exclusive software or something. Maybe, or was it on the DSi? It definitely required like having a camera or something on your system, on your console. So I don't have access to that. But hey, outside of this Victini right here and those genies, well, I guess out and not, you know, all the genies, not just Tornadus and Thunderous, which those are the ones that have the more unfortunate shiny onto them. We also got to do Landorus in Black and White. But outside of those 4 Pokemon, Victini and the 3 Genies, we don't got to do any other hunts in this game, as far as I'm aware of right now. Because we technically could do Reshiram and Zekrom in these games, but I was intending on doing them in Black 2, White 2 when we have the Shiny Charm, so that our odds are better. Because you can break the Shiny Lock on them in both the original Black and White and Black 2, White 2, so I just figured I would do it in Black 2, White 2. Make it a little bit easier on us. Yeah, I was actually in the middle of watching John Stone's video that he posted today. Haven't finished the whole thing, but I got about halfway through for the Sinnoh one. Which, yeah, he's a machine when it comes to streaming and making content. Like, he will stream and record and hunt, and he'll do all that for like 10, 12 hours a day. And then put together the video himself. Like, I'm fairly certain he said that he edits his own videos. I don't even know if he outsources the editing. He might. I could just be making that up. I thought he'd said that he edits his own videos. But yeah, and it does help that he's doing it, you know, his living decks in games that have much better odds. If I was a smart person, I would be doing my living decks in games with a lot better odds, but unfortunately I am dumber than a bag of bricks, and I wanted to do 650 shinies with a full 1 in 8,192 odds, with barely any methods of increasing those odds. And yeah, I unfortunately cannot, which I don't even know how he does it. Like, I did that one 12-hour stream. I don't, there's some people that do that like every day, and I don't know how they do it. Like, that is insane. It's just wild. I don't know if that person, Calvin, is from the Fog. Never heard of them. Do they make Pokemon related content? That is a new name to me. Two-hour video, goodness. I get exhausted and like mentally drained and just ready to get it over with when I do like a 30-minute video. I like streaming. I like making thumbnails. I like making graphics. I like scripting videos. I don't like editing videos. Editing is probably I like it at first, but then after a while I just get like, it gets just repetitive and I get a little bored, and I just get, I don't know, I get anxious or like just ready for the video to be done. Minecraft from the Fog is a horror mod. Okay. Have not heard of that either. The Fog is a horror. What does that mean? Like a horror game version of Minecraft? Like a mod to it or something? Which, shoot, base Minecraft enough can be kind of a a horror game. When you get stuck deep in a ravine or a cave, or you're near a mine shaft, and you know you start hearing all those, you know, the spider noises and the creepers and the zombies, like Minecraft can be a bit of a horror game in general, just at the base of it. I have not done crafting in a minute. Playing Pixelmon would probably be really fun. I haven't played Pixelmon before, or Cobblemon, whichever one. There's like 2 of them. Seem like that would be a good time. Herobrine in it, you have mods that jump scare. Oh, okay. I forgot about Herobrine. Was that a legit like thing in old school Minecraft? Like, was Herobrine a legit thing, or was that just always like a creepypasta, like trying to, you know, spook you out? Like, was Herobrine actually in the game? Like, could you actually encounter him, or was that just like a myth? I could never tell. Okay. Yeah, because like, I just remember when I was playing Minecraft more, I would hear about it and I'd be like, is that real? And then I'd watch videos and be like, I can't tell. Like, this probably is just made up, but like, I never felt like I could find confirmation if it was a real thing or not. I never saw him in any of my games when I was playing it, which would make sense. He was not a real thing. Would be kind of a funny thing for Minecraft to implement, though, like this really rare possibility of you running into like another character in your game that's kind of like strange. But I could also see that like really, like if that was actually a thing, really freak some kids out. If they actually had put that in the base of Minecraft as a real thing. All right, about to hit 500, getting to 500 encounters. What was I saying? I was saying I think we could get like 350 in today. Yeah, well, no, yeah, maybe 350. I think we could get it right around 350 encounters on the day. So I think, yeah, it's about 50-ish minutes to get 100. So if we were to hit 500 here in a second, did I actually register that? I think that registered for that encounter. After we get to 500 here, we'll have just about 50 minutes. Yeah, we should be able to just crack the 600 encounter barrier, I feel like. Would it be insane to do some Tepig encounters right now? Would that be crazy? Would that be just a little bit too much? Because I just got to thinking about it. You know, I did 250 encounters on the last Victini hunt, you know, stream. Do another 250, get to 500, spend the remaining 50 minutes trying to get Tepig. Would that be insane? Am I addicted? Am I desperate? Is that what it is? Am I desperate to get a freaking shiny Tepig? Hey, I just want that freaking pig to shine. I'm just ready. I'm just ready. I am so ready for it. I think I might do it. I think I might do it. It's insane, but like, I think I might do it. You know, we did a good clean 2 hours of Victini hunting. You know, it's gone fine, you know. The hunt's just trudging away. You know, we're just getting started. We still got a ways to go probably on this, but... Oh, I'm so ready to get that dang pig. I really am. I'm just ready to be over with it. I'm just ready to get the freaking shiny. So you know what? Why not? Let's do it. This will be our last encounter of the night for Victini. It is not a shiny. It may never be a shiny. I hopefully put in the right code to remove the shiny lock. We shall see. But we'll run away. We'll add that encounter. We will be sitting at a clean 500. So we will exit the room right here. We will then save the game. I'll pause the timer for a second while we get everything started up for the pig. Okay, so game has been saved. We can put that away. Turn you off. And let's take you out of there. I need to put these games back into their proper spots. Over there, you over here. You over there. Take Soul Silver out of this DS. And put... I always, like, every single time I put a game in, I blow in the cartridge and blow into the cartridge slot, because I'm just like, I don't even want to risk having to turn it off and turn it back on because it's not working. Let's see, so we need to switch over to our Tepig setup right here. Get this loaded up. We got the Tepig screen with the big bottom screens. And then what do we need to change up here? I guess I need to I need to take note of what encounters we got to on Victini, so I don't forget that. Let's where's my pin? This is a little lightsaber. It looks like a Lego lightsaber. Emily got this for me for Christmas or something. I don't remember why she got this for me, but she did. So take note. I keep track of all my encounters on energy cards. So I got to write down that Victini is at 500 encounters. And where are we picking up on Tepig? We got 14, 516. So let's get rid of you here. We're at 14,500 and we'll do 12 and then we add 4 and then bada bing bada boom. That is where we are looking for the pig. Put my energy cards away, put my pen away. Get back up there. And let's change the title of the stream real quick just to add in the fact that I have caved and started looking for Tepig. All right, what should I title this thing? I caved and started looking for Tepig. All right, there we go. Stream title has been updated to reflect the fact that we are looking for Tepig again. Actually, I want to take you to move y'all over here. Just back over this way, back over this way. Get us into position to begin the hunt again. You had a badly scratched platinum game. You would lick it. You had to lick it so it would work. That's wild. I guess the little like prongs inside of the or the connectors inside of the game can get dirty or messed up, and you kind of do gotta put a little elbow grease into getting the games to work out. I think you can just clean them with a little Q-tip and some like, I don't know, maybe water and something else to clean them. But okay, we are now back in place to continue on for a little bit under an hour to get us a shiny Tepig, because I'm just addicted. I'm straight up addicted. Oh, if I can get my chair to go up. There we go. All right, starting the timer in 3, 2, 1. All right, come on, Tepig. It would be a wild night for you to show up as a shiny. It'd just be a wild night. I was not planning for this at all, but here we are. I can never resist the pig. Gotta make it happen. We're 14,000 encounters deep. Like, it has to shine sooner rather than later. Just has to. There's no way we're gonna be stuck here for 30,000 encounters. I will not allow it. Do I have any control over it? Not at all, but I'm still not gonna allow it. Okay, yeah, we got that. That was all set up and we are good to go. Cool. Everything is rolling. I mean, shoot, we got a shiny in the stream. Yeah, it was the guaranteed like a raid shiny Gyarados, but we did get a shiny today, so that is nice. You know, the shiny dex did go up by 1. Total did increase. And maybe that good karma wasn't actually, maybe the good karma from the shiny Gyarados wasn't meant for Victini. Maybe it was meant for Tepig. Maybe we are meant to get a shiny Tepig today, thanks to the aid of shiny Gyarados, bringing in some shiny luck. Fill the air with some good juju, good shiny juju. But what do we think? Do we think we actually have a shot to grab this Tepig? Do we think there's actually a chance? Is it going to happen? Or am I just huffing some serious copium? Got the feeling in the air? All right, good, very good. As long as we're all feeling it, today has to be the day. It's like a spirit bomb. We just got to build it up, build up the belief, and it will happen. We'll make it shine. Think for a second. Okay, just thinking for a moment. All right, we good, we good. We all good in the neighborhood. Yes, we are. Now, we did also, you know, experiment. We are now standing in a new spot by Bianca. We did spend a clean like 14,000 encounters standing to her right. Now we're standing in front of her. And that could be huge. That could be very big for us. Changing our standing position might just be the key. Okay, this theme is a little too eerie. We need something a bit more upbeat. What do we got? Something a bit more... Oh, that is the... Here, Hoenn Victory Road. That has to be pretty exciting, right? We gotta spell... We gotta just guarantee our victory. You know, we gotta be victorious. We gotta think victorious. So put on the Victory Road theme, and away we go. Oh, that was a little awful, my timing there. Didn't quite have it. I gotta really be button mashing today. Gotta get through these encounters as quickly as I can. Optimize my timing as much as possible. Oh, it is getting a little late. It is getting a little late, and unfortunately I do have to work a tiny bit more tomorrow. Not super fun, but I guess money is money. You do get paid a little extra. That is kind of nice. Shadow, what up, what up? How's it going? But yeah, this pig hunt has been... Oh, where'd my encounters go? What happened there? Why'd he go to 0? I just looked up in my encounter. What just happened? Where'd my encounters go? Where were we? Oh, let me rewind my playback. Where, what number was I on? Where did those go? So we're at 14,540. What happened? Where'd they go? Let me pause this real quick. I don't know what I did, but somehow cleared the, So we're at 14,540. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Weird. Never had that happen before. So 14,536 plus 4 equals that. Okay. All right. Get back going. Okay, you were watching on New Year's? Well, thanks for joining us on that crazy day. But yeah, we are not done yet. No, we are not. The pig does not want to shine. And so we shall keep going. I will not give up until we see this pig. Till it is yellow. I'm so can't talk. So dedicated to this. Even when I'm hunting for other Pokemon, I still cave and have to start looking for Tepig. Because the pig calls to me. I yearn for it. I need it. Can't stop, won't stop. Get position good. I gotta get into maximum gamer mode. I gotta get, hunched over, really focused. You gotta really get intense on what I got going on here. Spice, you're also doing this hunt. Very nice. Also, welcome to the stream. How's the hunt going for you? Are you super deep into it as well, like I am, or are you having a bit better of luck? Or at least are you earlier on, so you're not completely broken yet? Yeah, you could say that. This hunt is not kind. No, it is not. It is not nice to those who try it. Oop. Yeah, we have been at this for, well, about to hit 7 months, and we are, 14,000 encounters deep. You're at 11,000 on, one console. Yeah, that's taking you a minute. That is certainly taking you a minute. You've what? Oh, okay, I can actually check the Pokemon. You've probably been at that for what, a year? Because it depends on how often you're able to shiny hunt, but that hunt is probably taking you a long time. Good lord. It really seems like Tepig in this game is like cursed. I swear everyone that goes for shiny Tepig in these games, it takes them forever. The only time I see people talk about getting a shiny starter early in these games is when they're going for Oshawott or Snivy. Like, no one gets Tepig easily. I don't know what it is. Maybe we need to, I'm gonna try something. Maybe moving the cursor between the Pokemon, maybe that triggers something with the RNG. You never know, you know, maybe that's legitimately a thing. Maybe the people that are going for Snivy and Tepig or Oshawott, when they like move the cursor from left to right to go over, maybe it like does something to the RNG rolls, or I don't know, and maybe by moving the cursor around before picking the Tepig, maybe that somehow will bring about luck. I'm seriously just full copium at this point. Anything that can help, I'm gonna give it a shot. Like, I'm actually going to give it a shot. Does moving the cursor around between the starters actually help in any way? Whatever I can do. I'm sure someone that knows how RNG works and knows how these games operate is probably like, you're an idiot, you're doing nothing, you're just wasting your time. But, oh well. Boom, boom, boom. Can we actually make this happen in 45 minutes? Can I finally have my nightmare be over and get this pig to shine? Goodness. My neck is extra stiff today. All right, this is a good song right here. This is a good remix to get amped to. Trying to get this pig. Good energy here. Yeah, I can certainly tell you, I'm never buying a Pokemon card that has Bianca on it. That is for damn certain. Bianca will never be touching my Pokemon card collection. Not gonna let it happen. She has been banned from my life. You got a shiny Hisuian Samurott today. That's awesome. Congrats on that. That's awesome. I also got a shiny earlier today. I got a shiny Gyarados in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Totally wasn't guaranteed and handed to me by the game. No, I hunted for that thing. What up, Ryan? What up, what up? We back at it. Tepig will never die. Chilling before the journey. Oh, that's right. You're moving. That's right. Whoa. Well, you don't have to enter. Never mind. I was going to ask, when are you moving? Like, exactly when are you moving? Where do I need to be prepared to anticipate you leaving and coming from? Nah, you don't actually have to answer that. But yeah, good luck on that. I guess, well, are you going to be driving like a U-Haul or something across the country, or are you flying stuff out? You're just packing up your car and going? Freddy asked the same thing. Did Freddy actually? Just back in your car. Okay, the reason why I asked is because I muted Freddy, so I wasn't sure if he was still I didn't think y'all could actually see Freddy in chat, so I was a bit I was thinking you were being serious. Clara, what up, what up? How's it going? Been a minute. What you up to? I gotta imagine at this point Freddy has probably tried joining a stream, realized that no one was acknowledging him, and then was like, you know what, I'm unsubscribing. Probably one of the people that has unsubscribed recently. Yeah, Freddy just, I mean, yeah, so Freddy was basically jumping into chat he jumped in a couple times. And incredibly hyperactive, just spewing out messages left, right, just abusing the chat, just like spamming, it was kind of funny to watch his brain at work, because it was clearly all over the place. Yeah, but then he started saying just some strange things, and then he got homophobic at one point, and yeah, after the stream I was just like, yeah, I ain't gonna keep this around in chat, so I decided to mute him. It was funny for a second, but then he took it a little too far, and I was like, okay, we're not gonna tolerate any of that around here. Yeah, he was very adamant about trying to get me to talk to him on Discord. And I still haven't quite figured out how to address stuff like that as a streamer, but like, you know, it takes a bit more time than just jumping in the stream once and chatting for me to be like, oh sure, yeah, I'll just add you on Discord and start talking to you full time. You know, it'd take a lot more than that to build that kind of relationship, to just chat on stream. All of 80s Transformers, rewatch Avatar, very nice, love Avatar, watch 4 seasons of Lego Ninjago. That's hilarious. We were actually just talking about Lego Ninjago earlier in the stream. We were talking about Legos and stuff, and Lego Ninjago got brought up. It was a point of contention earlier, Lego Ninjago. Well, and then you beat up Team Rocket and Heart Gold, full team, just Team Magma. Okay, very cool. Using Team Magma Pokemon and Heart Gold. Quite fun. You got a Discord? Nice, nice. At some point, I'm going to cave and actually make a community Discord for the channel. I don't know when that'll be, but at some point I'll do it. I was thinking I would do it at 500 subscribers. We'll see. That could be a while, so it could be before then. Who knows? Yeah, true. Yeah, definitely. That is, I've thought about that. You know, if I make a Discord for the channel, there would certainly be, what do you call it, a channel or something? Make a channel for sharing your shiny accomplishments to the rest of the group. It has been a while, and yes, we are still looking for Tepig. We have been looking for Tepig for too damn long. I did take about a month break in January. I guess it is still January, you know, for the next hour and 15 minutes for me. But for 3 weeks in January, I did take, you know, time away from Tepig and started hunting other stuff. There was also a fair bit of time in December that I kind of didn't hunt Tepig as well. So like the last 2 months, I haven't been super incredibly on top of the Tepig hunt. I've been kind of experimenting here or there with other hunts, doing other stuff, but we back at it. This is now, we're back at it full time. Basically, I tried doing a stream of Victini and then was like, you know what? We going back to Tepig. I'm ready for the pig to happen. Yeah, I wish I could answer that and explain how, but I think my luck is I've clearly just used all my luck on other shinies. You know, Totodile, Squirtle, Cyndaquil. Used up all my luck to get those, and none of that has transferred over to the pig. But Crut, what up, what up? How's it going? Yeah, the cosmic scales balance out, and you start having some hunts that are just taking forever, and then some happen immediately. You know. For every reaction, there's an equal and opposite reaction. Or no, for every action, not every reaction. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. So for every Cyndaquil that you get in an hour and a half and only like, you know, a few hundred resets, you get a Tepig hunt that takes you 7 months and almost 15,000 resets. You're not wrong. This is a very somber song, and that is kind of how we feeling about the pig. Feeling very somber. Yeah, 10 years, definitely. Goodness. I mean, if I genuinely somehow got this hunt to like 30,000 encounters, I mean, it would be really hard to like give up at that point, but I'd be certainly tempted to. Goodness. I think what I would have to do is if this hunt continues to like 20k, what I might do is buy more copies of Black and White, just the base games. Yeah, okay, yeah, that would work. Because I'm basically almost there. I have Black and White in English. I would just need to get a Japanese copy of White because I have Black. And then I'd probably just pick up the hunt for Tepig again on those 4 copies, and then I would just take these copies of Black 2, White 2 and start progressing them through the game so that we can get closer to doing Masuda method and all that. Get a shiny charm. Shoot, I might do that now, actually, thinking about it. Maybe, you know, if we get a 15k on this hunt right here, I might just grab an extra copy of, you know, like a Japanese Pokemon White and then start doing the resets in those games, and then we'll take these and start playing through them so I can actually do more hunting in them. Eight copies at once? I mean, shoot, I'm tempted. I'm certainly tempted. Like, I have the DSs that I could install more capture cards into. Could certainly give it a shot. I'm not sure how my computer would handle it. I think if I just bought another USB extension thing like I bought for the 4 I have, I think I'd be fine. What was that? That was close to, we got half females right there. But Lego Ninjago and Avatar, the light comes with the dark. Which one's light and which one's dark between? I would imagine Avatar is the light, but why is Ninjago the dark? Is it not a good series? If so, why are you watching it? It's not very good. By the way, I'll just throw this out there for everyone who's in chat. If we manage to hit the light goal down here of 15, I will extend the stream by another 15 minutes. So we have about 30 minutes left in us so far, but if we hit the light goal, I will keep going. We'll keep torturing myself trying to get this shiny pig. Since, well, yeah. Initially was going to be, you know, go forever trying to get the Victini, but I got 250 encounters in for Victini, got us to a clean 500, and was like, you know what? I want to go back to Tepig. I need to make this happen. Oh, both have said there needs to be... Okay, I got you, I got you. But I certainly would be tempted to try and expand all this over here. Now, I think I might have said in the last stream, I don't remember which one it was. The biggest issue with adding more consoles to the hunts, you know, expanding to like 8 total consoles, is not necessarily the capture cards and the receiver itself. It's getting all the games. There's a lot of games involved. You know, 8 games is a lot. It's a lot of money. Because if you get most of them as Japanese, it's not too bad, but there's a lot of money to spend on games. But yeah, I got you, Clara. I misinterpreted for a second. I thought you were saying that those 2 shows were the good and the bad. Oh man, ow. Goodness. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be wiggling my my thing around. I theorized earlier that maybe the reason why Oshawott and Snivy are easier hunts, it seems, in these games is because when you like cycle through the starter selection, like progresses the RNG or something, and like makes Oshawott and Snivy more likely to get. Completely theory, you know, random theory based on absolutely zero understanding of how RNG actually works in these games, but it is something I am trying nonetheless, because at this point I will try anything. Pokemon White for 125. Yeah, that is that's why you buy Japanese. That's why you buy Japanese games, because you can probably get Japanese Pokemon White for $20. But I do, did I actually? No, I didn't. I'm not the best at keeping with that advice. I did buy a $120 copy of Pokemon Fire Red recently, so. But, and I've been wanting an English copy. I have I have a Japanese Fire Red, Japanese Soul Silver, or Leaf Green, I should say, not Soul Silver. Been wanting an English copy of Fire Red and Leaf Green, so I saw that in store. Whenever I see games in store, I'm much more likely to want to buy them because, like, you can vet them more easily, make sure that they're legit, and the stores should, you know, if you have a reputable store that you trust, then they vet them for you and you don't have to worry about them being fake. Let's see, you have, okay, very nice, very nice. Got a bit saved up. Grab yourself a, you know, you can grab yourself like 3 copies of Pokemon Crystal or Emerald, you know. Got a pretty good amount of money there. think Emerald was the better example. I think Crystal isn't quite as expensive as Emerald. I just got paid today, so as of right now, I'm feeling good, but it takes about a good 3 to 4 days after payday for it to start being like, oh, all my money's gone. That the nice feeling of seeing the nice number in your bank account, it goes away real fast. Especially when you only get paid once a month. I only get paid at the end of the month. I don't get paid every 2 weeks, so yeah, my money just kind of I gotta stretch it. I can't be waiting for a second paycheck to come in and feel like a little boost. Hey, very nice, very nice. Well, I'm bringing in the bacon. Well, you fam, could you bring in the bacon for us over here? We would certainly appreciate it. I keep forgetting to wiggle the the joystick around. I keep forgetting. Okay, go away. Only got 25 minutes. Got to be on my P's and Q's. I gotta get this rolling. You get paid at the end of the month. Things. Yeah, rent and bills. That phone bills, which really, I guess my phone bill isn't like the worst thing in the world in terms of like where my money goes every month, but rent, utilities, and student loans, the select credit card payments, you know, some things got to get put on credit cards to be paid off on payment plans. I try not to, I don't use credit cards and like, you know, accrue interest or anything, but I luckily have some credit cards that I can put things on that have like payment plan options, so I don't have to deal with. Now, the one card I have that does payment plans, sometimes they will do a fee on the plan. Kind of basically the same thing as interest, but not as damning on you. But luckily for my recent truck problems that I had, where I had to drop a clean like close to $2,000 to fix my truck, I was able to put it on one of my cards and they were able to give me a payment plan with no fee or interest, so that was kind of nice. Okay, come on. All right, Tepig, come on now. We do not have time to lollygag. Do not have the time on hand. I mean, realistically, we have all the time in the world. We've already spent 7 months on this. What's 7 more, am I right? At this point, might as well. Okay, phone bill for $30. That is that's pretty good. My phone bill, now granted, through my phone company, like through Verizon with my phone, I pay for like Disney Plus and YouTube Premium, so that adds an additional $20 a month. But my phone bill is like $120 a month. Okay, why is that one DS up there not responding? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's... What is it? The 20 does come from paying for extra stuff outside of the phone, so also got a real good whistle coming out there. Goodness. But yeah, 20 comes from that, and then I guess I do have Verizon, so it's like a a bigger cell company, so they do charge more than you did a cheaper option. And I don't remember what plan did I sign up for. I didn't even go with like an expensive plan either. I either went with like the lowest or the second to lowest. I really can't remember it. It's all kind of, kind of pricey. New Doctor Who. That's crazy. They're still making episodes of Doctor Who. That is wild. Kudu. That must be a Canadian thing. I've never heard of kudu. I also did get a new phone within like the last year, so also paying that off as well. It's not just, paying for the internet plan or whatever, the data plan through the phone. I'm also paying off the phone too. Kudo, not kudu, kudo. Where's I was about to say something, and then it just trickled out of my brain, and now I cannot bring it back. I have no clue what I was about to say. I had something on the mind, and I was just gonna say, like, the phone I have, I hadn't gotten a new phone in the longest time. I had an iPhone 10 for 6 years. I think I had the same phone for about 6 years. Which is kind of funny, back in high school and during college when my parents would actually pay for my phone. I every 2-3 years I was upgrading phones, wanting to change, because I would get bored of Apple, want to go to Samsung, and I would be like, okay, let's go back to Apple after Samsung, or I'd see a cool new model. I used to love phones. Like, I used to be obsessed with cell phones. I thought they were super cool. I loved knowing all about them, especially back before the smartphone. I loved all the different flip phones and slider phones and hinges and this, that, the other. Then once I started actually having to pay for my own phone, I was like, you know what? I think I'll just keep the same phone for over half a decade. That sounds good to me. But it eventually crapped out, and I had to get a new one. My iPhone 10 bit the bucket eventually, so on to the, what do I have now, like a 15 or something, I think. Oh, man. Yeah, on my old iPhone 10, I had a glow-in-the-dark Iron Man case, like an OtterBox Iron Man case, on there for the longest time. Like, I had that case on there for a hot minute, and it wore out. So it had like Iron Man's face like right in the middle of it, and then all around it was like kind of techie looking stuff, like arc reactor looking things, and that was the part that like glowed, and I guess his face as well. And it was like all red around it. I wore that case into the ground. Like, there was a big old hole over, on top of Iron Man's face where it just got worn away. All the corners were like chipping off and peeling. I think the little bridge area around the charger and the speakers at the bottom broke off. It was like peeling across all the edges. That thing was beat up for sure. But it was damn handy. And they kept that phone safe. Now I just got a clear case to show off my Dragonite. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Having your phone backed up is a good idea. Oh my Lord Tepig, come on. Please, for the love of God, give me a shiny. This is getting ridiculous. Also, I think we are 1 like away from hitting the like goal and extending us another 15 minutes, so put the ball into your court for anyone that has not hit the like. Your new case is glow in the dark and is space and theme. Nice, very nice. I kind of missed the glow in the dark case. It was kind of fun. It was also very useful for finding your phone at night when it was dark. Oh man, goodness me. Purple chrome. Oh wow. Fancy smashy. Well, would you look at that? We got to 15. Thank you all so much. Appreciate that. So since we got to 15 likes, we will be extending another 15. So we got 30 left on the clock, not just the 15 up there. And we will update this now to 20. So if we somehow manage to get to 20, then we would be on our way to another extra 15. Oh, wow. 15 bucks for a case. That is pretty nice. I do kind of miss the days when cell phone cases were more just about accessorizing and not purely needed to keep your phone safe. I feel like I need to get a deep tissue neck massage or something. I think that would really do me some good. Just going somewhere and having someone dig their freaking elbows deep into my neck, try and work out whatever I got going on up here. I think that might be helpful to me. I have a massage gun, but it does not cut the bill. Or is that's not the phrasing, is it? Cut the bill? What's the phrasing I'm looking for there? Pay the bill? I don't know, something. Well, that's nice. I think my phone case was like $50, $60, something like that. I mean, it keeps it really safe. You know, it's an OtterBox. You know, it's got the little magnetic what do they call it? MagSafe, whatever. So it's pretty clutch. I have a little wireless charger in my truck on my dashboard, so it's it magnetizes to it, so it's kind of like a stand, and it charges on one because it can wirelessly charge through the stand. So pretty convenient. Very nice, very nice. I've thought about potentially getting a new phone case. I don't know what I would actually get if I got a new one, but I would also not, if I got one that wasn't clear, I wouldn't be able to show off my Dragonite card. Not that it's really showing off much, but I just kind of like looking at it from time to time. I think it's fun. Goodness, I can't get my chair in the position that I want. Hold on 1 second. I need to... give my sinuses a nice little massage, because that is the point I'm at in life. That is how old I am. My sinuses need to be massaged so that I can breathe properly and feel okay. Gotta love it. Growing up is fun. I endorse it. I really do. Okay, come on now. Now I can't get comfortable. Got out of my position. Well, that's good. I mean, yeah. I feel like newer phones definitely, the older phones were more sturdy. They held up better. Once they started putting glass on like all the sides, it's just like you're just asking for a disaster. Just big old plates of glass on really thin phones. Which I gotta say, I kind of think phone designs are boring and lazy nowadays. Basically everything is just a brick, you know, it's just a little rectangular cube, and I guess not a cube, a box. And some of them have like a little different cosmetics here and there, and they might be a little more rounded at the edges, or, you know, they do this, that, the other to try and be a bit more unique, but at the end of the day, they're basically all the same thing. I miss the days when, you know, like everyone in school, in middle school, I don't think a single kid had the same phone. Like, even like design wise, like every phone was incredibly unique. Nowadays, it feels like everyone just kind of has the same thing. I miss that. I miss the variety. Sometimes you just got the luck. Sometimes good luck is on your side. Alright, I gotta remember, jiggle the selector around. Try and mess with the RNG, if that is even a thing. Probably not. I'm probably just being an idiot, but whatever superstitious voodoo I can come up with, I will. Oh, goodness me. Come on, Tepig. What do I gotta do? Do I gotta dance? Do I need to dance? I don't want to dance. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. And I don't think anyone will enjoy that. But what do I gotta do? Back pain plague. That doesn't sound fun. Like, if I even remotely knew how to do any type of dance, I would give it a shot. Like a rain dance, you know, but for Tepigs. And shiny. Yeah, my neck is generally always pretty stiff, specifically on this side over here. This side through my neck always feels extra tense. Although, I told that to my doctor recently at a checkup, and she like checked both my shoulders, and she was like, I don't know, they both seem pretty tense to me. And I was like, well, maybe, but the left one doesn't hurt, doesn't, I don't feel it as much. Can feel the right one more. Left one seems fine. All right, about to hit 14,700 encounters on top. Where did I start here today? 516, so we're looking at about 200 encounters so far on the day. We getting there. By the time these 7 minutes are up, we'll have hit about a good clean 200 on the day. But then we got 15 more. We got 15 more minutes to see if we can make something crazy happen. Yeah, I am right-handed. I am certainly right-handed. I am severely right side dominant. Like, my right hand, my right foot, incredibly much more coordinated with them than my left. Like, my left side is useless. It could be. I've thought about that before, because like I've wondered in the past, you know, I was back in 2018, I started lifting a lot, weightlifting, and then I did that through the middle of 2020. So about a good 2 years of weightlifting. And I have wondered, because it's around the middle of 2020 when I started to notice more of these issues. And I began to wonder, because I always felt like the right side of my body was so much stronger than the left. I was like, have I been like predominantly using my right side when like exercising, and now I've created this like muscular imbalance where my right side is more taking on more of the load and like doing more and like building up more, and it's creating this kind of awkward unevenness about me. I have theorized on that, but like, you know, that's just my personal opinion. But then I tried to join, like, this was at the end of 2023. I went and checked out a new gym, and they have like this little opening diagnosis thing they do to like see your level of fitness. And they had some machine that can like supposedly measure your muscle mass on your sides of your body. And they made it sound like my right and left were like pretty equal in terms of like the muscle mass. So could just be completely making it up. I could also just have like a pinched nerve somewhere, specifically I think in my lower back, that's like radiating this feeling throughout my body. But hopefully I'll get it all figured out. I have been going to the doctor. I'm supposed to start physical therapy in about 3 weeks, so maybe a physical therapist will know a bit better about what's going on and can help me work things out, get things situated. Yeah, just about every part of my body cracks all the time. My ankles and my knees are the biggest culprits, though. I mean, I can crack my back pretty good, but ankles and knees, ooh man, those are some big cracks very often. Like, I'm very often just moving the slightest bit, and those are just it's like a glow stick down there. Just pop, 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 pop. And then my toes. I can barely walk around without you hearing my toes, just especially my right big toe, just always a little crackling going. How do I crack my back? A number of different ways. There's the classic sit down and turn. I don't need to do I'm good right now, but I mean, you just get seated in a chair and just kind of rotate your back, maybe push on one of the handles. I mean, that'll get you through the lower back. And then for my upper back, I just kind of take my hands and put them behind me and just press. Like, I just heard some cracks right there, and just kind of put your hands back there and just press into a spot that you feel like needs some work, and there you go. You could also try and get someone to do the pickup method, where you cross your arms like this, and then they bear hug you and they pick you up, and kind of your spine is forced to like work around their body. But that one is a little difficult for me to find someone to do, because I am 6'4", 260 pounds, so there's not too many people out there that are big enough to adequately pick me up like that to help me crack my back. Unfortunately. Also, I need to substitute out for a new DS because mine is dying. True, armrest on couch. Yeah, you could kind of lay over the armrest of your couch and kind of just lean back and let it crack. All right, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I was about 6 foot at 18 as well. Yeah, that's true. A really good method is, yeah, just letting gravity kind of work out your spine. I keep telling myself I'm gonna get an inversion table to like hang my, put my feet in and like hang upside down and stretch out, but I have not done it yet. I've been saying it for probably 4 years now. I have not committed. Oh goodness me. Trying to stretch out my my glute a little bit. That's also I think my like pinched sciatic nerve or something is what causes me a lot of discomfort down through my leg. I'm always having to stretch out my glute through my right leg to relieve that a bit. I gotcha. But congrats on the kid. That's cool, that's cool. Unless you're just watching them and it's not yours. I don't know for certain. Oh, your 1-year-old sister. Okay, well, congrats on the sibling. That's always fun. At least you're old enough compared to them that y'all will never really be fighting too much because there's a big old age gap. So you'll be too old to quarrel with a 5-year-old whenever they get to that age, or when she gets to that age. All right, so we are not over yet. We did hit the initial like goal, so we are putting another 15 minutes on the clock, but that is it. We got 15 more minutes to go, and then we are done for the evening. We got 15 minutes to see this Tepig shine. If not, we will have to be back on Monday. Maybe. I might not stream on Monday. We'll see. I do actually have to go into work on Monday, which is very unfortunate, but between having to do all that could be a bit tiring. You got to do like an hour-and-a-half drive out to work and then be out there for who knows how long to do some stuff and then drive another hour-and-a-half back, so I might be a little too tired to stream Monday night. We'll see. Oh, I feel you there. I'm freaking about to be 29 and I'm like, I can't have kids yet. I gotta wait. I gotta wait a few more years. I still need to figure out how to get my life in order and figure all this out. Figure out adulthood and getting things squared away and feeling secure and confident in like what I got going on, my place in the world. But yeah, there's certainly plenty of people that have kids young still. That certainly does happen. But yeah, I feel you there, Red Fox. Going to the doctor is not bueno. Especially not here, where it's just freaking expensive. I went for a basic, or it's like a basic sick checkup. I was there for, I don't know, probably waited in the waiting room longer than I saw the doctor. She was just like, oh, you don't feel good? Oh, you kind of got a cough? Okay, let me look at your nose, look at your ears. Okay. Your symptoms are this? Okay. All right, well, you got this. Okay, you can go. It was like a very nothing exam. It was like $190. Like I said, for spending more time waiting in the waiting room than actually seeing the doctor. Joy. Well, actually, maybe that wasn't $190 because I did have another appointment like a week later that I had to do stuff for, and let me get blood work drawn, and so maybe that sick visit was only like $50. Still, $50, kind of a lot for what I did, but I think the other like 140 on that bill comes from the other stuff I had done for my. I probably, when I was there for my sick checkup, I probably should have just done my follow-up checkup that I had for them, but I didn't think to mention it, and the follow-up was like 2 weeks later, so it was nice to get to feeling better before I had to see them again. Oh, sometimes I'll just be laying in bed looking at my phone and like holding it a certain way and like having my elbow in a certain position, and I'll notice that my like pinky starts going numb. I'll just be sitting there and I'm like all good chilling. I'm like, wait, I'm losing sensation in my pinky. I can't feel it. So I gotta adjust and like stretch out and move and get my feeling back in my arms. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, that's what the people around here try and... That's why people in America try and tell us that universal healthcare is impossible for us to do because of the wait times. Look at Canada, the wait times, oh my god. I'm like... Oh, I can deal with some wait times if I don't have to go into crippling medical debt for getting cancer. That'd be kind of nice. Or like getting into a car wreck. You know, you get in one bad car wreck. Lord forbid it was your fault. You're about to be out the ass and medical bills and insurance bills and all this crap for everything going on. It's just a lot. I think you're practicing substandard. Oh, what is going on up there? Why is that one not responding? What are we doing here? Come on. What is going on? Goodness. I do not have time for this, Tepig. Come on. Let's get chopping. Oh, well. I wouldn't say our medical system is much better. I don't think we have the best quality healthcare either, and we actually have to pay for it, so... You told them, I think you're practicing substandard medicine, and they whipped into shape. Also, hopefully you didn't have to, hopefully nothing serious happened for the workers' comp. Hopefully you're all good. Okay, what is going on? Why am I 1DS up here just not responding? We are way behind, people. We are way behind. Okay, I gotcha. Well, hernias certainly can not be fun, that is for sure. Those can be pretty annoying. But yeah, I can't imagine working in healthcare anywhere has got to be like a super enjoyable job. It's so much stress. Some like long hours. I guess if you practice like general medicine, like family doctor, maybe it's not the worst. Still long hours, but like maybe not as stressful as if you were in like intensive care, you know, trauma response or whatever. I just the type of people that can actually cut it in like, you know, ER rooms and trauma surgery and this, that, the other. Those are a different breed. I don't know how people do that. This is crazy to me. Oh, I'm pretty sure here they're like, I'm pretty sure nurses here will do like 3 days in a row on 12-hour shifts or something. I definitely think nurses can have some crazy schedules here as well. Grandma worked in the hospital labs. Very nice. Well, I guess I don't honestly I don't know what that entails. So maybe that wasn't very nice. I'm not really sure. I don't know what her experience was like in there. But Tepig, you are really taking your damn time, aren't you? We are just taking too long here. Like, how in the world is this happening? I give you another chance. I literally postpone a different shiny hunt. I say, Victini, get out of here. We don't need you. We're looking for the pig. And yet, do I get any good graces from the port god? No. No, I do not. I'm still just stuck here resetting over and over and over again. I'm severely disappointed, Tepig. I'm severely disappointed. That reminds me, I saw a video of someone make like a coffee table or something with the infinity mirror effect in it, but they made it look like the Infinity Castle from Demon Slayer, which I thought was, you know, was pretty sweet looking. I was like, yo, that's really creative. All right, we've got about, I don't know, 4 or 5 more chances at Tepig here. So about 16, 20 more shots to get a pig before the night's over. If that, and that might be pushing it. 16 at most, maybe. This is just getting... it's been ridiculous for a while. It's not getting ridiculous. We've been at ridiculous for a minute. We're past ridiculous and we are into absurd. Some might say unnecessary. Tell me how to go there. Ooh, yeah, that's not fun. Was it your appendix though? I'm always so worried about that when if I randomly get like pain on the right side of my body. I'm always like, oh god, is my appendix? Is it finally done it? Is it burst? But then it goes away and I'm like, okay, I guess I've had a weird muscle spasm or something. It was a parasite. Oh, well, that's not fun. That is certainly not bueno there. Freaking parasite. Goodness. Guess they took care of that? How do you take care of it? How do you do that? Does it require surgery to take care of it? Like, how do you remove a parasite? You flush it out of the system? Like, how does that work? All right, yeah, I'm really starting to think I'm going to move, I'm going to go through with that plan of picking up another copy of Japanese white. That way I have 4 copies of black and white. And then we will I'm definitely going to be moving this hunt over to black and white. We're going to just transfer it over to different games. Maybe these games are cursed. Maybe if we move it to black and white, things will be, work out better for us. And then that way I will be able to move these games on and actually play through them and get us into a better position for setting up Shiny Charm and Masuda Method and all that. Maybe next week we'll start doing I guess it'll depend on how much I can stream next week, what I'm feeling. Maybe I'll do more cute charm glitch hunting next week. We haven't increased that total very much as of late, so maybe we spend a stream or two going through and catching a whole bunch of new things in platinum for us to add to the Shiny Living Dex. All right, yeah, we're gonna check out these 4 right here, and then we will have just enough time, I think, to barely enough time to check out 4 more. And so yeah, 16 was, well, maybe we'll get to 20, maybe 20. Still nothing, still nothing. All right, we should have just enough time to get 1 more reset in, check out 4 more pigs, and end us off at 14,780 total encounters. Get us a good, good clean 200 and about 250-ish, 260-ish encounters on the night for Tepig too. So about 250 for both. We did 250 Victini, and we got 250 Tepig. Clara, that's really funny you bring that up, because someone else was also mentioning Poppy playtime earlier in the stream as well. I don't remember who it was, but someone brought it up too. But I don't play the games, so I am unaware. But that is going to be time, so what do you know? Shocker, shocker. Tepig has once again eluded us. We throw off a random Tepig hunt even when we're not initially intending to do so. And yet, I do not get rewarded. And, it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is, but we'll be back at some point next week. When it'll be, maybe Monday. It'll depend on how I'm feeling, really. Tuesday at best, hopefully Tuesday. Might also have to go out to work on Tuesday as well, but that one shouldn't be as bad of a trip. So probably at Tuesday at the minimum, maybe Monday we'll be back, and I might we might do some more. One more. Okay, so we were at 14,780. I'm being called to do more, so we will in fact do 1 more. Timer may be up, but we will do 1 more final encounter on the day. Now, I saw a heart come through. 20. Alan says 20 more. How about this? If y'all can manage to spam the little emote thing, the little heart button, we can get the likes up a few more. We can get this going. I will do. I don't know how many more. We'll do at least a few. It'll depend on how much. Oh, hey, it's actually showing up on screen as well, on the stream. That's neat. Well, that's new. So yeah, I'll do 4 more for now, or maybe 8. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Oh, okay. I'm not paying attention to now. We got one of them is randomly getting a nickname of A. Sure. Maybe that one will be shiny. Maybe that one will be shiny. Let us see. Let us see. And there's always the chance, if we can somehow get to the like goal of 20, I don't know where my hand's going over here. If we can somehow get to 20 likes, and I will do another 15 minutes. Alrighty. So, is the A in the bottom a lucky one? No, it is not. Alright. Well, that is 4 down that were not shiny. I'll throw out 4 more. I'll do it for y'all. I will do it. Y'all stick through with me for this hunt in the long run, so I think I owe it to you to try and get this shiny as soon as possible, so I will cave. There's just a little, like, there's a little button. I think there's a heart button near the chat box that you can press to send those up. Can I click on myself? Oh, I guess I could. Nope, nope. How do I get out of this? What did I do? Oh. We're just gonna have to... Okay. Whoops. Well, not doing that. Doesn't work on my end. Alright, so 4 more. 4 more on the night. Bruce, yeah, we got nothing yet. We are desperately trying to make something happen. I'm being bribed by chat in order to make more encounters happen on the night, so I'm caving in to the whims of the people. Can we make something go down? All right, come on, Bianca. Stop gatekeeping the shinies. Just hand it to me. Come on. I mean, no. Okay. I'm gonna do 4 more. We'll do 4 more, and that'll be it. Again, unless we get to like goal 20. I'll do 4 more. Unless we get to 20, I'll do another 15 minutes. We will do 4 more. And I will actually, this time, I'm going to reposition myself. We're going to talk to Bianca now from the left side. We tried the front. We weren't at the front for the longest time, but we're going to try it. Change it up. Move over here to the left. Okay, 1 final reset. Can we do the damn thing? But also looking at it, like, we're almost at 14,800 anyways, so like, man, might as well do 2 more after this. I mean, really. Like, what's the harm in that? Just get to a clean 14,800, right? I mean, that should be good. That should be fine. 7,000 more? Oh, goodness. I don't even know how long it would take me to get 7,000 encounters in. That would be a stream and a half right there. All right. 8 more. We'll do 8 more. 2 more resets. See what we can do. Unfortunately, it would take a little bit too long for me to get to 15,000. If I didn't have to freaking work tomorrow, I gotta work more overtime tomorrow. If I didn't have to do that, I would keep going, but I do need to get some semblance of a night's sleep. So, unfortunately, I will not be able to go to 15K. Oh, there is no shot in hell I will be resetting over a shiny Tepig. No, it's not going to happen. Like, there's a reason why I take longer than normal to evaluate the screen to make sure there's not a shiny on it. Like, no, I'm never going to reset over a Village shiny. Not going to happen. I will not let it. I will be, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? I will be diligent. I will be thorough to make sure no shenanigans are at play. All right, 4 more. Bianca, can you please, oh please, just bless me with a pig? Just, in fact, here. I don't know how that will, I don't think that'll do anything. Never mind. That was dumb. I don't know what I was about to do there. Pray to Bianca? I don't know. Oh, almighty Bianca, thou art the keeper of shinies. Holy be thy name. Please bless up and provide a shiny pig for our good graces. Amen. All right, come on. That 1DS is lagging behind. So we'll take these one at a time. We will go with the bottom right, our Japanese black 2. We got a shiny. Not quite, not quite. English white 2. I've had a good feeling about you ever since I picked you up. Please make it come through. That's okay. English white 2, or Japanese white 2, I should say. It is a female. I've been saying since July of last year If we get a shiny, it will be a Japanese female. So, am I in fact correct? No, I'm not. For the final encounter of the night to get us to 14,800, do we got a shiny? I don't like this pig. I don't like this pig. No, I do not. Oh, man. What do I gotta do? What do I gotta do? Well, like I said, I unfortunately do actually need to go to bed. Or do I? Or do I? Do I really need to go to bed? Like, I'm trying not to let bad decisions take over, but I mean, shoot, I might have to work overtime tomorrow, but it's still the weekend, right? Like, I mean, it's still the weekend. Yeah, I gotta have some fun on the weekend. You know, I can go to bed late. I'm an adult. I can do what I want. Screw it. Why not? Emily might think I'm ridiculous, and Emily might be like, what in the hell are you doing? Shugo, that is correct. You are not wrong. Oh, I forgot I need to turn you off real quick. All right, I need to switch over to a new controller. But as they say, as the saying goes, fuck it, we ball. We're going for more Tepigs. We're going to go to 15,000 encounters. We're going to do it. Screw it. Why not? I cannot give up. I must persevere. No good things happen without sacrifice. Okay, come on. All right, there we go. That's true. That's true. You know, a failed gambler is just one that stopped a little too early. But I'm Eastern time zone, so it's about to hit midnight. That's okay, you know. If I wake up at like 8 a.m., I'll be fine, you know. I can probably go to bed at like a clean 1, 2 o'clock. Get like 6 or so hours of sleep. I'll be fine. It's okay. It is all good. And if we get the shiny Tepig, oh, it'll be so worth it. It'll be so worth it. I feel like I need the timer going though, because it's like, I don't know. I feel like it adds stakes to the whole shebang. So I don't know. Should I just throw on, what was that right there? Throw on an arbitrary timer, just whatever. It doesn't really matter. In fact, you know what? I want to experiment on something. How many minutes can I put on the timer? Probably only up to 60, I would imagine. You know, 59. That's unfortunate. I was going to try and be funny and put 69 minutes on the timer. I don't think it's going to happen. Let's see, I guess, what, 1 hour and 9 minutes. That's the closest we can get. All right, that's effectively 69. Haha, funny. Let's get going. Now, I will say, my back's killing me. Well, it's not killing me, but my back is definitely feeling uncomfortable. But persevere through the pain. It'll be worth it. Once we get the pig, it'll be all worth it. All right, all right. Let's do it, Tepig. Let's do it. And being an irresponsible adult, I need to be rewarded. I need my irresponsible tendencies to be reinforced. Please, Tepig, come on. You know you want to be a bad influence. I can tell you're a mischievous little boy. You're trying to torture me. I know you wanna influence me in negative ways. So let's see it happen right here, right now. Yep, I've done that before. I have done that Barry rematch before. You just got to beat the Elite Four, what, like 20 times or something? There's supposed to be 3 rematches. You can do 2 of them. There's one rematch after you... Or is it more than 20 times? I really don't remember. There's like one rematch you can do against Barry with a certain level team. There's supposed to be a second one, but I think it's some kind of issue or glitch and it doesn't actually happen. And then there's a final one with his highest level Pokemon. Which I think his levels actually go even higher than that. I think, well, actually, no. No, they don't. I want to say, there was a small amount of time where Barry was the highest level trainer that you could take on outside of, like, you know, battle facilities or whatever. But then Red happened in Heart Gold and Silver and took that title back. I think Nimona is now the highest level trainer that you can battle. All right, what's going on? Y'all y'all peer pressured me into keeping going for the shiny, and now we got people leaving the stream. What's going on here? That is irresponsible, people. That is irresponsible. How y'all gonna make me do this and then just dip out? Should I try going back to standing? Oh, I don't know. Back is just in shambles. The shirt is a little bit too much. Nope, have not hunted for Spiritomb yet. That's one I'm really looking forward to. It's one that I've been a little on the fence about for the hunt because it's like, technically I could just cute charm glitch hunt for Spiritomb and get it really easily. But it's kind of one of those Pokemon I would rather full odds hunt. I could also like Masuda method breed for it to try and get it a little bit better, but I don't know, it's such a good shiny. It feels like I should full odds hunt it just to for the payoff to be really nice when we get the nice blue ghosty boy. Appreciate it, Shadow, appreciate it. Oh, and I guess what, like an egg move? You gotta breed it over. Interesting. Get it on to Miss Magius. I don't think I've actually, come to think of it, I don't know if I've ever done Spiritomb in Generation 4, like at all. I don't think I've ever actually gone through the steps of getting all the encounters and stuff. All the people you need to encounter, I should say. Going to bed? Okay. Well, I was peer pressured into streaming for longer, so I'll be here for a second. Okay, I'm back. Emily is going to bed. I don't blame her. But you want to hunt for shiny Alpha Spiritomb? That would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty sweet. Like I said, that's one thing I do need to, definitely do need to play Legends Arceus about, because I do think the whole Alpha Pokemon thing is pretty dang cool. I like the different sizes of Pokemon in the game. Kind of wish games like Scarlet and Violet could implement that too, where the Pokemon are like different sizes. I feel like they're all the same size in those games, maybe? I don't know, but hunting for alphas, shiny alphas does seem like it'd be pretty freaking sweet. I wonder if that'll still be a thing in Legends ZA, or if it'll be like something different. Because like I'm still convinced that Legends ZA is gonna be set in the future. Like I don't think it's in the past like Legends Arceus. So I don't know if Alpha Pokemon would be present or not. Who do I think needs a Mega? In need of a Mega. Spinda. I think Spinda needs a Mega. No, just kidding. That one, Spinda's never getting a Mega. It's too gimmicky with its whole spot thing. A Pokemon that really needs a Mega. I'm thinking Gens 3 and Gen 4, which there's a lot of Pokemon in Gen 2 that need a Mega, like a lot. But a lot of the Pokemon that would need Megas have like gotten evolutions or this, that, the other, so. Oh, okay, I got you, Spice, I got you. Yeah, I'm trying to, I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon from Generation 2 that are not very usable because Gen 2 is a very weak generation. Mega Yanmega would be interesting, would be funny. I just get the feeling they're not going to do that because of the naming. I feel like they're just not going to go with Mega Yanmega. A bit unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunately, Pokemon, gimmick Pokemon like Shuckle, I just don't think they're ever going to get a Mega. Also, wow, I'm whistling today. What was that? Yeah, like Smeargle, Shuckle, Wobbuffet, Pokemon like that have a gimmick about them. I just feel like they're not gonna, they wouldn't give them Megas. Like, what do you do to Shuckle with a Mega? Because like, you can lower it, if you increase its other stats in any way, you know, its non-defensive stats, you're gonna make it broken. And so, like, you're not really going to lower its defenses because, so, like, Shuckle is a pure meme, like a pure gimmick, you know, meme of just all defenses, but nothing else. I think Mega Gliscor would be too freaking good. Oh, did that not go through? Mega Druddigon. That would, yeah, Druddigon would definitely be a good recipient of a Mega. I would like to see. I don't know how you design a Mega Druddigon. Like, how do you increase the design of Druddigon? Like, extra spiky? Let's see. Mega Wailord. Mega Wailord. That could be pretty fun. Although, again, what do you do to the design of Wailord with a Mega? Can't make it any bigger. I mean, it's already too big to reasonably fit into a battle anyways. You gotta like downsize it. Like, how do you redesign Wailord to make it a Mega? Like, what do you do to its stats? It's kind of things I wonder. But I guess like Steelix is already a pretty damn big Pokemon and they gave it a Mega, so I guess there's ways to work around the fact that Wailord is ginormous. Still give it a Mega. Other Pokemon I think would be cool with a Mega. Yeah, that's Mega Wailord's ability. Total Darkness. Mega Wailord is so big it eclipses the sun and your opponent cannot battle because it cannot see. Hawlucha? Hawlucha would be nice. I like Hawlucha. I think there need to be more Pokemon moves that do 2-type damage. Because what, Flying Press is the only, I could be mistaken, but I thought Flying Press was the only Pokemon move that hits with 2-type effectivenesses. Fighting and flying. I think we need more of that. That just seems like a really cool gimmick. That is not experimented with enough. Aegislash? Mega Aegislash is not happening. Aegislash in itself was already too good. Like they cannot make a Mega Aegislash. As much as I would love that, because Aegislash is an awesome Pokemon, it's one of my favorites, it is too good to give a Mega. And it, again, unfortunately, it's gimmicky. Like its stance change, it just feels too gimmicky to give a Mega to. Yeah, I mean, they gave Garchomp a Mega, but then they went out of their way to try and nerf it because they knew that it would be too good if they, didn't work around and make it a little bit worse in some ways, and it made it worse in every way. And regular Garchomp was just better, so they could try it with Aegislash, but they might just make it bad in an effort to not make it broken. But Mega Hitmons, I mean, you give Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan a Mega, you gotta give Hitmontop one too. Like Gen 3 or Gen 4, what Pokemon from those gens do I think could use a Mega? What about Chimecho? Lady Drop Bear, what up, what up? Yeah, we back on the pig. We back looking for Peppa. Yeah, Gen 5 Megas, certainly. The thing with Gen 5 is there's so many solid Pokemon in this generation. Like, there's not so many Pokemon that need buffs. I guess, yeah, you mentioned Drotagon, you're sure. Sock and Throw, maybe. Like, I'm trying to, like, Sawsbuck? Maybe Mega Sawsbuck. Sawsbuck's one of the few Pokemon I think about from these games that are not very good. You can then go with a dual, like, Mega Heatmore, Mega Durant, something like that. Yeah, I mean, I guess they did give Aerodactyl a Mega, so fossils are on the table. At this point, though, I feel like they've just resigned themselves to the fact that they want Archeops to be bad forever. Like, I don't think they're gonna ever do anything to try and make Archeops better. I feel like I'm really tripping on my words right now. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, as much as I would love it, because I think Archeops is a really cool Pokemon, that's one I don't see either. Like, there's a reason why they chose to make it bad. To give it a crippling ability, because they thought it would be too good to begin with. So, like, if it did get a Mega, it would probably just keep Defeatist. Unfortunately. Mega Drapion, okay, that would be solid. Like, Drapion's a decently good Pokemon, but it's, yeah, getting outclassed nowadays. Yeah, it's solid enough, though. Give Mega Charizard X a Mega. How do you give a mega a mega? How do you hold 2 different mega stones to make that happen? Or are you just saying, or I mean, I could certainly see them going on the Megazard Z route. You know, you already did X and Y, might as well give Charizard, and shoot, at that rate, why not just give Mewtwo a Mega Z as well? Just load them both up with 3 Megas. Why not? But thinking on Gen 3, I think Claydol would be a really cool Pokemon to get a Mega. I think Claydol could certainly use it. Let's see what other Pokemon. Ludicolo and Shiftry could be fun. Those could be interesting. What is there? Mega Skarmory? Yeah, Skarmory's good in its own right, and it doesn't really need a Mega. That just goes to show, I was thinking about Generation 3, and I went with Skarmory. Because it is so associated with Gen 3 as opposed to Gen 2. Tropius, true, Tropius. Hippowdon. Yeah, I could see Hippowdon. Maybe for making it a bit better as a sand setter. What else is there in Generation 3? Trying to think of all the Pokemon that exist. Hariyama? Hariyama could use it. You know, they gave Medicham one. I feel like Hariyama's kind of a counterpart in a way to Medicham, so like, could even it out and give the sumo wrestler one. Make him even fatter, even thicker. Milotic, that's a solid one. Yeah, kind of interesting that they didn't give Milotic an evolution, a Mega Evolution in Oris. It would have been really cool for Wallace to use a Mega Milotic in the 8th gym battle. That would have been really cool. Man, my chair and I are just not on good terms today. I cannot get comfortable to save my freaking life. Oh yeah, Frostlass. I guess Glalie did get a Mega, so might as well share the love. Give Frostlass one too. Mega slacking with... I agree. Mega slacking with huge power. That would be fun. Who cares about balance? Give me big monkey to hit hard. That's all I need. Yeah. Yeah, Milotic being the beautiful version of Gyarados. Goodness gracious, Tepig, you really gonna do this to me? You're really gonna make me go all the way to 15,000 and then not shine? That would just be too rude on your part, too rude. Yeah, I love my Dragonite. I would definitely love for Dragonite to get a Mega, but Dragonite's such a really good, you know, such a solid Pokemon, doesn't even need a Mega to be powerful and top tier, so I can live without one. I'm okay with it. Dragonite is still, to this day, you know, power creep has not completely ruled Dragonite out yet. You can still hang with the big boys. Well, I mean, Technically, if we just sat here and named off every single Pokemon that exists, then yes, we would be correct in at least one of them getting a Mega. If we just sat here and rattled off every name we could think of, we'd have to get at least one right. I guess what are more Gen 5 Mons? Because we named off a couple. Minchia, which one's the evolved one? Cinchino? Mega Cinchino. That'd be pretty cool. Extra powerful little rodent with a technician. Well, it does have technician. Skill link tail slap is what I meant to say. We go that route, and then there's good old Jellicent could be a fun one. That could be a fun one. Jellicent's a solid Pokemon, but it could certainly use some extra power up. I mean, Seismitoad could be needed. I mean, it's not the world-endingly strong. Like, it's solid. It's a cool Pokemon, but Seismitoad could work. Hey, regular Pachirisu was able to win the Pokemon World Championship. They know that Pachirisu is strong enough without a Mega, and Pachirisu is not getting one, unfortunately. Pachirisu is already too borked. When you can win worlds with a Pachirisu, you know that thing's too strong for a Mega Evolution. I feel like I need to stand up. I just cannot sit comfortably. I think I'm going to stand up. We're taken back to the air. Bye-bye. I'll see y'all up there in a second. Gotta make sure everything's good and going down here. There we go. Always got to keep watch just to make sure nothing gets caught and things go flying off my desk. Oh. Already have the Pokemon, we just got to check them out. No shiny there. Why would there be? We've only been at this for almost 15,000 encounters. Why would there be a shiny now? I must wait and suffer. Mega Eevee. Maybe. Or how about this, even bigger brain? You give Eevee a normal type evolution, and that one can Mega Evolve. So you finally give us a new evolution. It's just a normal type, but it's a normal type that can Mega. And the gimmick of its Mega is that it's all 8 types of Eevee in one. So it's like I was saying of a... Goodness me. I feel like dizzy. Hold on one second. I really need to stretch for a second here. Whew. I'm getting a little lightheaded up here. That's back pains for you. That's back pains for you. It wasn't just Stevie. Evian. What would be a good normal type evolution name? Normion. We got Normion. Just a normie. But yeah, and then its Mega has a special move that deals water, fire, electric, grass, ice, and fairy, and ghost and dark. Or no, dark and psychic is what I meant to say. Has a signature move that deals all those typings in damage at one time. You can only, it has one power point, that's it. Can only use, it has one power point, and it does 50% recoil to Normion's health. How about that? That's your Mega Eevee right there. It's called Evolution Blast. There we go. Game Freak, you can hire me whenever you want. I got great ideas. Oh man. Okay. I could tell, I could feel it. Just had to drop it down real low for a second, and my knee popped like a freaking, crab leg getting cracked open. All right, so we are halfway to our new goal for the day. We are four away. Check it out right here. Oh, I wonder, are we going to get a shiny? Oh, I bet so. I'm so confident and optimistic. But okay, we're going to have 100 more chances at this after these four right here to lead us to a solid 15,000. Oh boy, I'm so excited to be here. Ay, ay, ay. $100 more to go. Is there any shot at all that we get a shiny here in these next 100? Let's see. You know what? We'll give these all a nickname. These will all get this nickname right here. Ant on the English ones, and then I don't know what we got over there on the Japanese, but there we go. Where that came from, I'm not. Come on. Yes, just go with that. Thank you. All right, so anyone want to take a stab at what number of encounters we're going to get a shiny on right here? In the next 100, in the 14,900s, anyone have a shot? Anyone have a call? Will we be getting a shiny? What number? I'm feeling 14,936. That's what I'm feeling. I mean, you can go with any number. It doesn't really matter. Like, if you want to say non-multiple of 4, we can still technically get it on like that number, And just go with whatever your gut tells you. I personally did a multiple of 4 myself, but you don't have to. Okay, 15,000 has got me in the... Okay. I'm not going that long, though. We got to do in the 14,900s. We might get there eventually, but I will probably not remember that call whenever we do get there. $14,972. Okay. So you're doubling mine up. I said 36. You said 72. Let's see how it is. Can we actually make it happen? I wish Bianca did not talk so freaking much. Come on. Oh, we got 3 females, but not a 4th and no shiny. I heard something that was weird. So we got 14,924 from Spice. Oh, I gotta actually get going. 12 more away from that. See if I can if I can actually remember all these numbers in my head, or if I'm just going to forget them all once we get there. Yeah, I don't know if a 3-hour drive is quite worth the card. That's a lot of driving right there. This is an interesting little jiggy right here. $14,996, so right before the end. Calling it right there at the end. Let's see if any of us can get this right. I don't think it's going to happen. It would actually be kind of funny if somehow the timer that I set up for us actually aligned with getting to 15K. That would be kind of funny. Oh, excuse me. All right, so we got 4 more, and on these 4 we will see if Spice is correct. Do we got a shiny right here right now? Spice, do you have a game that you want to call as well? Is there any of these games speaking out to you? Top right, top left, bottom right, bottom left. Top right, okay. I like that, I like that. Japanese Pokemon White 2. That's been the game that I thought would deliver a shiny for the longest time. Thought it would be coming out of our Japanese White 2 copy. So, see if you are in fact correct. We can bring it right here, right now. Let's see, we'll just do them all at once. No checking individually. What do we got? Unfortunately, was not it. But don't feel bad. Hasn't been it for 14,920 encounters before that, so not exactly an easy thing to pick up there. Onward we go. See if I can. I'm the next one up. See if I can manage to make the call. Hands going a little numb. The way I was laying it on my desk up here. I guess the nice thing about transitioning over to doing this in black and white as opposed to these games is that in black and white, when you first see the Pokemon, you're sending it out of the Pokeball into battle. So be a lot more cinematic and fun to see the shiny in that regard. Instead of just, checking the party screen and seeing if it's shiny there. It'd be kind of nice to actually see it emerge into battle and sparkle. Makes me wonder if I should have been doing that the whole time. Now, granted, I I'm trying to do the Shiny Living Dex in black 2 white 2, so it made sense for me to just do the hunt in black 2 white 2, but maybe in hindsight it would have been a better idea to do it in black and white and progress these games through so we can do all the post-game stuff that we want to do. Oh well. You live and you learn. Do we have anything right here? It would be a negative. All right. It is my turn up to the plate. Oh, did I do anything there? I just smacked my keyboard a little bit. I think we're good. My turn to see if I can make this call correctly. And what game am I feeling is going to return the shiny to us? It's like I was saying that I feel like Japanese white 2 will be the answer, but I don't want to copy what Spice said, so. Oh shoot, I'll go the opposite. I will go bottom left. We'll go with our English copy of white 2. I think that'll be the lucky ticket right here. Our golden ticket to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Almost had it. Almost had it without messing up. The golden ticket to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, and I almost messed it up right there again. Good lord. Can we get the freaking shiny Tepig? Come on. God. Okay, well, just reset. Frick. I'm losing it. I am losing it. I am absolutely losing it. That's okay. We got more chances. It's okay. We got it. Can't lose faith. We got a clean old 64 more encounters to go. That is plenty of chances to get a shiny. Oh, come on. All right, let's see. For 14,940, we don't got a shiny. I'm gonna try something. See if it works. I am going to run away. What do I mean by that? I'm going to show Bianca. I'm just fed up with her bullshit. I'm fed up with all the games. I want my freaking shiny. So instead of talking to her, I'm going to run away. Goodbye. Q, don't stop me. I'm on a mission. I'm getting out of here. Find someone else to give me a shiny. You know what? We're going to go over here. Now I'm going to save. We are now going to reset from this point. See if we can get a shiny. Kind of funny that all the games are on the same exact time. You would think I would have had some kind of deviation in time a little bit getting over here, but nope. They're all on the exact same 27 minutes. Here we go. We did our little ritual, little jig. See if we can summon us this shiny air. All right, that's okay. That's okay. It's got to build up. We just got to let it build. We got to let it grow. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's fine. I am not giving up. No, I'm not. I just realized. So we got Shadow Plays and Shadow Wolfman. Okay, how do I... Because I'd been calling Shadow Wolfman Shadow as well. And we got Shadow Plays in here too. So we're gonna get, since Shadow Wolfman is separated by space, you'll be Shadow. Sorry, Plays. It's because I'm gonna call you Shadow P. You know, give you a little funky name. You Shadow P. Is my mental state, you know, apparent that it's I'm cracking, I'm breaking? Let's see. Let's put on a better song. How about that? Give me something better to listen to. Something more fun. Where do we go with? You know what? How about this? Champion Iris. That is a great theme to go with in Black 2 White 2. That is true. I could also just go with Wolf. That is very true. Okay, we'll go with that. We got Wolf and we got Shadow. There we go. See, those are the kind of solutions you can come up with when you're not having your brain fried by a pig that doesn't want to shine for you. All right, come on, Iris. Pump up the what? I have no idea. I'm going crazy. Pump up the energy. Come on. Let's make it happen. Not there. Okay. That's all right. That's all right. Let's see, what else do we have? We have 72 and then we have 96. So let's just keep an eye out for those. Keep the good vibes flowing. That's all we can do. Bring about the good vibes. Am I personally emitting good vibes myself, considering the state of maybe not, but you know, I can try and put on a brave face and pretend. Maybe I should just put this song on repeat. I do like Iris's theme. It's really fun. Let's do that. Let's get y'all out of here. Go back over here. I'll put you... There we go. We are now looping over the Iris track over and over and over and over again. Because it brings the good vibes. The high-pitched energy. What we need right now at midnight is 12. Well, actually, no, I guess this is about how long I thought it would take. Going to about 1, so it's 12:30. This will take us to 14,960 encounters. That sounds like a good number. 14,960. I like the vibes of that number. See if Tepig likes it as well. Nope. What am I thinking? Tepig doesn't like anything I like. Tepig enjoys my pain. I can't be feeling good vibes about the numbers. I gotta be nonchalant, actually. Gotta be nonchalant. Being too focused. How about this? Anyone have any good plans tomorrow? Anyone do anything fun? Anything going on? Or any plans for the weekend? Anything on Sunday? I guess technically tomorrow is Sunday and today is Saturday. But still, you know what I mean. I don't really have anything going on. Like I said, I gotta work a little bit tomorrow. Mother-in-law, brother-in-law are coming over for a little bit because they're gonna be nearby. Or a little bit of a band competition or whatever. So, yeah, a tiny bit to do tomorrow, but nothing too crazy. And then Sunday, not a dang thing. Now that football is effectively over, I mean, it's just Super Bowl left, but we are a Bills household, so we are not watching the Super Bowl. We are protesting. We do not want to watch the Chiefs win another one, so... Football is effectively over. You know, college is done. The NFL is basically over. So my weekends are now very free. I don't got anything going on. Since I do not watch any other sports, so I'm just here big chilling. All right, so these next four will bring us up to, who made it as Alan's prediction, 14,972. Alan, you got a game that you think will bring us the luck? Any of these in particular singing out to you? Or do you think they're all good? I think they're all good to go. That is a nice card. I do like that Lapras. It was very cute. Here, you know what? I'll do the little stick dribble, little stick jiggle right here. Moving around. I'll sign a good luck. Yeah. All right, so Alan does not have a preference, but that is a-okay because as long as we get it right here, who really gives a shit? Like, we just want the shiny. Come on. Okay, it's okay. That's fine. It's all good. That is a-okay. Imaginaire, is that the name of the card shop? Imaginaire. I mean, that's a perfectly good strategy right there. Just save up for a while, then go on a big trip to somewhere to find a whole bunch of cards. That was a good strategy. Gotcha. Those Imaginaire. That's a creative name. An interesting name, I should say. Hobbiesville is very on the nose. That is they named themselves very accordingly. Oh, imagination, gotcha. Main shops in Montreal. You know, I gotta be honest. Thinking about Canada, I don't really know where in Canada Montreal is located. Like, I'm trying, I'm visualizing Canada up there, but I gotta say, I'm not really sure I know where Montreal is. I know where Toronto is, but that's because it's really close to Buffalo. And where my fiance's family is from, so they go to Toronto pretty frequently, the ones that live up there in Buffalo, because it's a pretty easy drive. Oh, we got 3 females. We've yet to get a 4 female encounter. That has not happened to us yet, where we got all 4 females. Has not happened yet, which, I mean, I guess getting 4 12.5% chances at the same time, it's actually pretty rare, and we did the math. It is not super incredibly common, so it makes sense we haven't gotten it yet. Only 6 hours from... Oh, it's on the right of Toronto. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, man. All right, we only got 20 more encounters to go. We got one more call on the table. We got 19,996. Check out. We are really going to hit freaking 15K. That is actually going to happen. That is insane. I'm gonna get a Bianca trainers for this occasion. Maybe that's what I need to do. I've already bought a shiny Embor Pokemon card. Maybe I need to buy a Bianca. Maybe I need to cave and buy the Bianca full art from, like, I don't know, the black and white era. I forget what set it comes out of. put them together and maybe have a little shrine up here on the desk. Maybe that's what I need. Got 16 more to go, to go. And then we're done. And I'm gonna cry because Tepig doesn't like me. Goodness, been going for 4.5 hours. You're getting close to 5 hours. That's crazy. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. All right, come on now. Let's make it work. Let's make it happen. Two more resets to go. We got 2 more resets in us. We have 1 more right here to hit the call of 19,996. And then we got 1 last reset to hit 15K. And then that will be calling it a night. We're actually well ahead of the timer. I thought we'd be hitting it more on the dot, but nope, we are going to be pretty well ahead of the timer here. Well, we can actually just probably get rid of, well, we'll keep it running down. Why not? Let's see. Come on now. Come on. Can someone get a call right? We've been making calls for the longest time looking for this pig. No one's gotten it right so far. Can we make it happen? All right. Any of these feeling not feeling anything from here? No. All right. Final 4, we are down to the last reset of the night. The last 4 encounters to see if we can get this freaking pig to shine. Come on, Tepig. I know you, Tepig. I know you. You're a little trickster. You're a little prankster. You know, you wanna get me good. You're waiting till the last second, and you're like, you know what's gonna make for a great video. You know what's gonna make for a great clip. Getting a shiny on exactly 15,000 encounters. I appreciate your thought for the content. I do. Thinking ahead, thinking about good content, doing it for the content. I appreciate it. I would have liked to have gotten it a little earlier so I didn't have to wait so long, but I see where your head's at. Hats off to you. It's a pretty good idea. It really is. So let's just make it happen and all will be forgiven. We are all good here. So let us see. Final 4 of the night. Okay, well, that takes us to a clean 15K, and yet Tepig still eludes me. That is insane. Like, we are so incredibly close to being double over odds. That is just wild. I did not think we'd be here. Definitely did not. Not on the first hunt. Like this is the first hunt I started up for this whole thing. It is somehow still going. Just crazy. Just crazy. We can go ahead and stop you. We're all good. You can go ahead and stop. Shoot, don't tempt me. Do not tempt me. I am at my wit's end here. I'm at my wit's end, but that is officially going to do it. That is officially going to do it. We are going to call it a night here. 15,000 encounters deep. What you gonna do? But I'll see y'all next week. Again, don't know if it'll be Monday, be Tuesday at the latest. We're just gonna be back here. Well, actually no. Probably gonna wait to grab another copy of like Japanese White so we can switch over to black and white for the resets. Maybe that's the good juju we need. Just go over to different games. So maybe some cute charm glitch hunting. How about that? Next time we are back, we will go look and we'll grab, see how many shinies we can grab. How about that? See if we can grab 30 shinies in a stream. That'd be pretty fun. Bumping that total up to a clean 90-ish maybe. So we'll plan on that. We'll make that happen. We haven't done a stream for cute charm glitch hunting in a while, so probably about time. But I'll see y'all then. As always, thanks for coming on out here and listening to me ramble and throw myself into the wall trying to get this pig to shine. It is greatly appreciated. I will see y'all next time.